I were to scavenge said materials for building from just around, or what if I were to make certain components that were to go in the material, and all I really need would be I suppose, raw resources. Would that affect anything, or?
Oh, definitely. In fact, that's actually the jury-rigged items. The reason the cost is listed as being negative 75% to negative 100% is because if you go to the store, if you go to a hardware store and you make some pipe bombs, then you would basically take something like a grenade out of the core book. You would make it 75% cheaper, and you would just say that you're making this with subpar materials, and then we would find some way to make a less reliable version of a grenade and call that a pipe bomb. And then if you already have those materials on hand, like scrap metal and stuff like that, then it would be free, of course, hence the negative 100% cost. But the time required to build it, if you're using garbage rather than cheaper parts, would be it would take twice as long.
Okay. Yeah, so basically what I want to do is just have a system set up to where I am completely self-sufficient as far as materials go. But yeah, that's generally the plan.
Yeah, and if I recall, I think you had like 10 or 20 units of scrap that you grabbed from somewhere as well. So that's the kind of stuff that would be perfect for jury rigging.
Could I refine that scrap or melt it down into something more useful?
Yeah, I suppose it would probably depend on what kind of scrap it was. I assumed it was probably nice metallic parts. You could probably melt them down, and I'd probably call that a smelter's workshop. Like if you bought a modern, I guess smeltery is maybe what it would be called. Then that would basically be a T3 workshop.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Right. I think I got everything set up, and there's a couple of new handouts, and I've remodeled some of the handouts you had before. I'm pretty happy with the peer and politics section, so that'll give a nice little overview of stuff that's going on over there. And let's see. Yeah, updated the painting mission, but we can get into that later. Now, what I had ended up not being able to do, because I ran out of time this morning, was to finalize you guys' XP. So I guess we'll do that right now. I'm gonna open up your character sheets and just take a look at goals and stuff from next session. So, because I said last time I was gonna award your XP, any XP that was due at the beginning of this session.
Man, I'm not good at coming up with goals. I don't think I've changed any.
Yeah, I'm just scrolling through them right now.
Whew.
Okay, I see a bunch of these that are due soon, but yeah, I guess we didn't have anything that's ready to go right now, I don't think.
I don't know. Mine could be done. 2 or 3 of mine could be done in a session.
Yeah, that I actually got that impression from a lot of everyone's.
It's Estrad. Oh, what was her name? Fuck.
Ursa Strahd.
Pure politics. Ursa Strahd, yeah. If
The
I was
alcoholic.
to, I'm planning to take her out for dinner and try and befriend her and subsequently a whole garrison. Well, a local garrison, administrative body anyway. I don't know what she is technically to the city.
You better flirt with her.
Kinda. Well, one of mine is to sway a local to have dinner with me and like convince them of my intentions. And another one's befriend a local garrison, manipulate an officer of the law, get elected to a low level political position, and run a successful campaign. I don't know how long that would take. Probably 2 or 3 sessions to do the last one.
All right. Yeah, so I think we left off on the 25th. Malavis is setting up a booze operation in the Atori village with the hopes of trading it for high-quality scrap from the Space Haven. And Martin is doing research into Caressa Altriche and recently made a good friend in that department so far. You also have an invitation to a formal event within the next week. And Pete is busy unearthing the battle mech. I believe Aloysia and Simo are both in Pyrrha. Simo is chilling out with mercenaries, and Aloysia is entrenching himself in the local political sphere over there. All right, so I guess maybe we can zoom out to the regional map and just get an overview of things.
So fucking humid.
Nah. This session, I was wondering if you would want to follow me and the troops that we've acquired to remove the, I think it was 2 mercenary bands that Ursa Strahd wanted us to get rid of near the university sector. If we're both in the city, why not? I also see one of my political rivals hasn't addressed that yet, so if I was to address it soon, then we might be able to get this over with quickly. Oh, yes, no. Nash?
Maybe he's AFK.
Oh, okay.
Quick question.
Yep.
Can I get started working on that new? Actually, I want to add that as one of my goals to get started working on the new armor that for the soldiers that Nash wants to.
Oh, you're getting some
Yeah.
feedback, Nash.
Feedback, Nash up here. Is that coming from me?
That's coming from
Nash. Oh.
You there, Nash? All right, I'm just gonna server mute him for now. Let me ping him in. Oh, yeah. Let me just ping him in the other chat for when he comes back.
Okay, but yeah, the armor Nash posted in memes. I'm gonna just go ahead and make that if I can do that.
Who is that from again? That's anime armor.
Right.
I can't remember where from.
Hold on. I'm scrolling over to the handout real quick. Yeah, I actually I put your armor under, if you go to Encyclopedia Galactica and there's the armor section at the top, so I just placed it there as one of the tactical solutions patents. Well, I guess whatever. I was gonna have a section for your official gear.
Oh, wait, that's something that I wanted to ask. Is copyright a concern on this world or not?
No, that occurred to me just now. There's not really copyright where you are, but I just said
Okay.
patents because it seemed like the right word to say at the time for some reason.
Oh,
Because
also,
that would be like one of those issues a corporation would really care about.
Yeah, it's on this particular world. It's more about resource extraction from the organic materials around the equator is what they're more concerned about.
When we are in power, we will definitely enforce copyright and patents.
Oh yeah, make some copyright houses. Like,
Yes.
ooh, that would be nice.
All right, how do I sound now?
Better,
Yeah, you sound fine.
you're fine.
What do you want to do, Nash? You want to get drunk with me and the lady as a Strad, or do you want to go out and fight some raiders?
You there this time, Nash?
Every time I ask, it's just blank silence, and I
Yeah.
feel awkward, like I'm asking something really, really insulting.
Mm.
All right. I guess we'll go.
I'll just stop talking about this then.
Remember, Rommel, when you think it's your fault, it is definitely your fault.
Yeah. It's my fault because I've perceived it to be so.
All right. In the meantime, what was I remember you were asking about armor Malavis, but I got completely sidetracked. Unfortunately, what were you asking about earlier?
Well, I've got two things. One, I want to go ahead and make the armor Nash posted on memes because that looks really fucking awesome. So,
All right, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yep.
Finally, goddamn it, I had to switch to my computer. Stupid fucking mom. Yeah, I'll go with you. I want to kill some motherfuckers.
Coolio.
It'll be a good chance to break in our new recruits.
Doctor, do these guys have all their own equipment?
Yep. It's kind of mix mash. Some of them have basically it's a mixture of low tier and high tier stuff. So some of them will have like night vision goggles and really good armor, but a shitty gun. Other will have really good guns and not so good everything else. But they all have their own equipment enough to do the job, and they've been doing it for a while.
Good. Sorry, continue. IT.
Yeah, I see the picture of the yeah, that's pretty similar. That's I think that would be like Vestamentum in the game mechanics rules, and that's kind of the armor you've designed, unless you're talking about making a new suit.
No. Well, in that case, I guess not. Also, could I employ children as like spies to help me find and perhaps bring psychers in for those clinical trials? But mostly act as spies, my little eyes and ears all over the city.
Hey, I mean,
Tactical Solutions Youth Division.
Yeah.
the IT youth rather than the Hitler youth.
Yes.
Yeah, you can definitely. I believe you're in Flagstone right now, if I recall correctly. And yeah, you can hire some street urchins, some vagrants. You can get a little homeless network going. And just as a heads up, you may have to do some social roles in the future, but you're just handing people pennies to inform on stuff. So yeah, you can definitely do that even without a role. And we'll see how it goes.
He has to pay for it like a pleb.
Yeah. My goal is to just kind of win their loyalty, so they're fanatically loyal to not only me but to the cult.
Well, actually, there's a
The
focus
cult
for that.
Mechanicus.
All right, yeah.
IT, can you call them like voluntary workers or anything more PC? Just so, like, if I'm implicated in this child labor law.
Yes. They are
Interns?
converts to the new cult Mechanicus.
What focus?
Religion Mechanicus? Like something that sounds a little better than cult.
Yeah,
Ah.
I was about to say IT, man. You're going in the wrong direction with the PR here.
Oh, let's see. I mean, look at my talk skill. It's terrible. Come on.
I'll write up a politically censored dossier of what you should just write on all your documents, okay? You can say whatever you want to them, just don't talk in public about it.
No, I understand. Let me think here.
I think. What focuses do you have?
I'm an expert specialist.
I mean the focus. Foci.
Foci.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a specialist in medicine, I believe, so he gets to roll 3d6 and drop the lowest whenever he's doing medical stuff.
No, I mean the abilities, the focus abilities. Yeah, like
Expert.
because there's
my
the focus.
Oh, you mean
They can do exactly what he said he wanted to do, and I just wanted to ask if he has it because it would make it a lot easier. Like the henchkeeper focus, I mean.
Yeah, no, I don't think he has henchkeeper.
Okay,
No.
just checking.
I suppose
Although that would be cool.
some sort of priesthood that kind of goes around and helps people, but that's kind of how I plan on starting out. But a good name, politically correct name.
Followers.
Followers of the apocalypse.
Followers of the Mechanicus.
Followers of the machine.
Machine. Yes, followers of the machine.
There we go.
A fledgling
That's fine. I can
organization
say
dedicated
that about children.
to education and technological preservation and advancement.
We are giving them a better life
Yes.
away from the streets. It's like a school, but we don't really care if they die. Good.
And since I'm a legitimate doctor anyway, I could teach them some medical shit.
Oh, so you actually are the followers of the apocalypse then?
And how to fix shit and whatever I know, basically. I'm taking them on as apprentices.
Followers of the
spies.
apocalypse, cool.
And I'm also giving them weapons, medical supplies.
But they are going to pay for that later, right? Like you don't just give it to them.
Oh, no, of course not.
Okay, good.
Also,
those children will be our dead slaves.
All right, so IT, if you want to mark off, well, actually, we'll just see how this goes for the next few days at least. If you want to do a Connect plus Charisma real quick.
Okay.
Oh, Doctor, did you give out any XP for the to the whole party for the relay mission? I wasn't here for the end of the relay mission.
Yeah, I gave 4 XP for that.
What's Michelangelo's XP at? I don't know if you've given him any extra XP, but I can always take that off because we should be at the same.
I have 6 XP.
Me too. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I was just wondering.
Yeah, good call though.
Yep. Oh, did we ever get XP for last session?
I don't think so. If you can remember something, then let me know. But I browsed through all your character sheets, and all of you are like on the cusp of getting some XP, but no one quite got there, I don't think.
Yeah, you said you wanted to give XP on beginning a next session.
Yeah, I did plan on doing that, but because I was going to put together an XP handout, based
Okay.
on what goals you guys have made. But when I didn't have time to do that, and so at the beginning of this session, I browsed through all your character sheets, and I saw that all of you are on the cusp, but not quite there. Okay, so Connect plus Charisma. Yeah, so you go around Flagstone, you find a couple of people who maybe you've recognized from the other times you've been in Flagstone. They seem to be to hang around certain parts of town, and so if you want to mark 50 credits off your character sheet, you'll just be handing credit, like little bits of credits to people here and there, and you have a couple of eyes and ears that are active in Flagstone now.
Okay.
Now, if you want, you can, just to help you keep track of this, let me see. I'm trying to remember if this sheet has a contact section, but I think if you go to the top right of if you scroll to the top of your character sheet and you see resources, kind of where you store credits, if you click add, you can throw on whatever you want to call it, Hobo Network or Urchin Network in Flagstone. And just to remind you that you have that as a resource you can call upon in the future.
So where would I add that?
If you scroll to the top of your character sheet and you look on the right side under your quick menus, you have a resources tooltip. And if you click plus add, it should give you a blank.
Yeah, basically, they just report to me whatever. So I found 2.
Yeah. Well, the other 2 stats, I'm not sure what you'd put there at the moment, but yeah, I don't know. It's just to kind of remind you that you have contacts in Flagstone that you can call on in the future.
Okay.
Okay, so and let me see how many days have passed since you began your booze business. All right, so you have about 10 gallons of booze right now, which would probably be worth 100 credits. And so that's just to give you an idea of the kind of yield you're looking at right now.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see. I guess we can go over to Pyrrha. Nash, are you able to speak?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So I think Rommel asked earlier. I'll ask it this time and see if we have better luck. I think Rommel wanted to know if you wanted to go and... oh, wait, I think I did remember you answer. Yeah, you agreed to go and crack some heads on the south side? Yeah, nice.
That'll be a good test run for our new recruits.
Nash, do you want any? Do you want us to get any vehicles, like rent any vehicles for this? Because I could definitely rent some vehicles with what I have left for our troops.
How far are we going?
We're going from your base and probably like the Highwaysman Inn, like because we're patrolling public district in the Vestal community, and we're going down to the University District in Sarblat Borough. And we have about 30 guys, you, me, and I think that's it. 30 plus 2s, I think. Or they just plus 1s? Doctor.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Let me pull up the...
Because they are better than the base, I remember. Because
Yeah.
we're living in a city that has the best military recruits, I guess.
Yep.
Because they all worked before.
Yeah, I was just pulling up the personnel tab. Yeah, you got the patrols you got for the Vestal and Public District. Those are all +1s with their own equipment. And the guys you hired permanently were the Piran mercenaries. You got 9 green guys and 3 seasoned guys from that as well.
Do you want to take all of them, Nash? Because we don't
Yeah.
really need to. Like this is the reason that we're usually patrolling these places. So if we're going to get rid of them, then it's fine. Pull them off
Yeah,
the
let's take
street for a
everybody.
night.
So the men that are with you are not like are they our men? Like do they belong to Technical Solutions, or are they the guys who you rented?
They
Which
were
guys?
What? Didn't hear that.
so Michelangelo, you're talking about the 30 guys we're talking about right now?
Yes.
Yeah, those were hired from Pira. There's a large abandoned public library in the public district where a lot of new guys hang out looking for work, and they went and hired a bunch of those guys.
I hired them for 2 months. I had 30 guys for 2 months.
Okay, so they're not permanently hired for Technical
No,
Solutions.
but we can. I was saying this last session. Like we can use this as a test run to see who can really advance and who doesn't. And hopefully by then, if I do get this governor's position, then we can employ them as like permanent, what's it called, security for the city and get paid from the city to Tactical Solutions every month.
But we do also have 9 new guys that are actually working for us now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing's coming out of us after this though, because I spent half of my money just paying their bill for 2 months, so they're not being paid per day. It's fine.
Okay.
As for transportation, since there's let's see, 2 of us, 9 new guys, 30 names, probably do maybe or 2 trucks that can carry 10, and then split the rest up into 5-man vehicles.
So we want to rent. Wait, when we rent a vehicle, if it gets destroyed, do we have to pay the full price? Or do we have to pay a security deposit on this? If they're military vehicles.
Let me see. I think I actually wrote something about this under house rulings.
Because we have 41 guys, so...
Yeah, it doesn't make any mention of that under asset rental, but in this case, yeah, if you rented a vehicle from somewhere in the city, they probably would expect you to pay the full price if it were blown up.
All right, that's. Oh God.
I don't exactly plan on driving the vehicle straight in, so the vehicle should be safe.
They should be safe if we leave them on the outskirts, but it's just a matter of like if we have to make a tactical retreat and are fired upon on the tactical retreat. I don't have much money to spend on a car, but we can. Well, renting a car is 100 per day. Did you say?
I think it's 10 per day.
10 per day. So we're gonna rent for a day because I don't think this will take longer than a few hours. 5 cars, 4 cars, 2 trucks, and me and you. What are we gonna ride?
How did
Should
this
we get?
about?
I'll take a motorcycle because being the sneaky, stealthy dude, I want to go in first and recon the area.
Okay, so motorcycle, 5 cars and 2 trucks, and I'll use one of the cars as a command vehicle with 1 or 2 guys.
Actually, Doc, out of the 30 guys that he hired and our new recruits, are there anybody else that's a sniper and/or stealthy person?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I can check that right now, actually. Yeah, you got, I believe, 3 people who would be, they'd be more focused on stealth than any of the others.
Do you want to get 4 motorcycles then?
Yeah. Me and them, we'll go in the night before you guys and get set up in strategic positions, and then I guess at
Okay.
dawn or whenever you guys attack, we'll start taking out high value targets and
Let me
shit.
just look at weapons and vehicles. What are the vehicles? The fuck are they? It's 10 per day, but what's
Yeah, the ground
There we
car
go.
was 15 per day, but I'm scrolling to that section as well.
Yeah, but what would a ground car? That's page 78 in the book. Would a truck be just a car, or would it be slightly more than a car, like holding 10 people?
Yeah, I'd probably the truck. I'd probably put it at 5,000, just like the ground car. It would just be specialized differently. You could probably fit more people in the back of a truck than in a ground car.
Yeah, because I want to rent 2 trucks to go to, one to go to Sir Blat and one to go to the University District. I believe we're only doing those 2, aren't we? Because we're doing the mercenary group. We're not doing all the like Squall Town and that. I don't think they're there, are they?
Yeah, well, I'm trying to remember. I don't think you guys know too much about the guys running the south side down there.
The Ursa Strad told us to go to to sort out just the people in Sarblat in University District, I believe.
Yeah, well, she basically said
They were making a fool out of the mercenaries or something like that.
Yeah, she basically said there's lots of drama going on down there, and they're making a fool out of the various mercenary companies based out of Pira, making them all look like unprofessional morons.
All right.
Maybe we should recruit
Actually,
them.
Nice.
if we're only renting, and it's 10 per day for a ground car, then it'd be 10 per day for a hover cycle instead of a motorcycle. Are the hover cycles in the city? Because I don't mind spending a little bit more to get Nash and his band of misfits 4 hover cycles instead, because they go a lot faster.
Yeah, that could work. I have a scratch sheet that I'm writing all this down on.
I just removed 40 from that, and I'm going to get the 4 hover cycles. So what would two trucks just be 20 each then a day? Like add 5,000 more, make it rent 5. Okay.
Oh, the trucks would be like the ground car, and I was looking at renting the ground car, which I thought was 10, but it's 15. So 2 trucks would be 30, 5 cars would be 75, and 4 hover cycles will be 60.
Okay.
Yeah, and don't ask me why exactly it's like this, but all the rental prices in the core book are curved to where you take the full price of the vehicle, you divide it by 333, and that's the rental price. And so that's what I've been using for helicopters and tanks and all that. All right. So yeah, that'll cost you 165 credits per day for the whole lot.
Okay. That was 47, 60. 480. There we go. Oh, 475. Okay. I think, Pete, that an armed helicopter would be fine, seeing how the Ursa Stride asked us to do it, and she's basically the police. They're all like scrappy neighborhoods that are all, broken down anyway. No one's really going to be caring too much about property value down there. Traffic, are you wanting to head down with the helicopter? It'd be fun.
I've got the hangar dug out for
You guys need
I'm
any
having the
specific-
room built, so I could fly over and help.
Well, I'll contact them anyway. I'll contact the whole team and tell them what we're planning to do. Ask for any information they might want to give us, or opinions.
All right. Sorry, I was tapped out at that exact moment. Who were you asking this?
I was asking Traffic if he wanted to come down with the helicopter and the side railgun, but I was just gonna, guess Vox, calm everyone and tell them what we're doing, just in case anyone doesn't have anything to do and they want to come down and help kill some raiders.
Do I have any melee weapons? Because I'm sure I could be of some help, but I don't have any armor. And I don't think you guys want to lose your doctor, so.
But if one of our guys gets hurt, who we actually employed, we would want a doctor soon, or at least a helicopter here so we could fly him out to you.
Very well. I guess I'll go, since I'm in Flagstone, I guess I'll just go buy a melee weapon real quick.
Yeah, you can do that pretty easy. You'll have to, Flagstone would be limited to Tech 3, but so you won't be able to buy any power weapons or anything there. You'd have to import those, which would take a few days. But any like sword, you basically grab like small, medium, or large primitive weapon, and you can customize it from there to be whatever you want on your character sheet, like battle axe or sword or whatever.
I guess I'll grab an axe.
Make a chain axe.
Yeah, a chain axe. No, a chain halberd.
Chain halberd. We should create like a rifle and then like make like a halberd underneath. Like a
Yeah. No, I
like in Monster Hunter, this what's it called? The thing that's like an axe and a gun at the same time.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I think I'll do that.
I'm just setting up stuff on a map. You guys can continue to set up whatever you want, unless you're waiting on me for something.
I guess I'll ask when the ETA on the two members that are deciding to come, unless Michael wants to come up too. I think he's buying property or developing property.
Yeah, I wanted to set up the recruitment center in Ferraio, and I bought the land for the base, but Nash wanted to build on it, so.
Well, soon after. Well, after the election, anyway, I was thinking of coming down there anyway. But I think other members of the group would probably come down there beforehand to help you with the painting quest, because it seems like it's going to be a big seller. Get us some more muns. Because at least I've run through most of my money now.
Okay.
But I'll just do like a what's it called? Charisma, I guess, charisma check. Like I'm gonna do a speech to the troops the night before when Nash is going in.
Yeah, you can do a lead plus charisma if you want to get them pumped up and high morale and all that.
Coolio.
Oh boy. Do you have lead as a skill?
Nope.
I got lead as a skill.
But you have good charisma, so it might work out.
I have horrible charisma.
I have
What's
great charisma, but
at?
horrible lead. Let's see. Ooh, no.
Ooh.
Not really, no.
You
want to try Nash?
Yeah, let me try. Give it the old.
That's something I'm definitely going to pump up when I get some what's called skill points. Ooh, much better.
We will fight them in the trenches. We will fight them in the hills.
Nice.
We will fight them in the beaches and the cities.
And so, are you doing this at the car rental, the motor pool, where you bought all your vehicles?
Yeah.
All right.
This is
Both
the
of us
first
standing
step.
up on top of something.
This will be the first step in the liberation of our people.
We must take back the Rhine.
I can see the rental place people, a bunch of 40 plus armed guys show up and rent a bunch of vehicles, and one hops up on the hood of a truck and starts giving an inspirational speech right out there in the parking lot.
Yeah, and then one of the car managers walks over to the guy that just sold you all the vehicles, and he's like, "You got their deposit, right?"
What's a deposit? Just throw money at them. Let us take this. So did you want to go in beforehand, Nash?
Yeah, I'll go in. Me and the sneaky boys will go in the night before and get
What
set
time
up.
is it now, Doctor?
Let's see. This will probably still be morning. I don't think you guys have done anything else before this.
All right. I'm gonna buy a bit of ammunition and some food, some nicer food for the boys. The grots.
All right.
So once it
be
gets
like a Last
dark,
Supper
me
kind
and the
of thing.
sneaky boys will go in. Then I guess in the morning or whenever the hell y'all want to attack, I'll
Nash,
come in.
I'm gonna sit you in the center of the table, and I'll sit right next to you. Like I can't remember his name, but yeah, this will be a Last Supper kind of thing. You know, I'll be sitting next to you, dagger in hand. Pay for some food, send you in beforehand. How was living good for a day?
Yeah, I was looking that up just now, actually.
Peerless, elite, good. If I spent lifestyle per day for someone, how much would that correlate towards just one meal for mercenaries, basically? Like, what it would I have to pay like a cost per day for everyone just to like get a nice restaurant for them and a couple drinks?
Let's see. Well,
Good is like 25 credits per day.
yeah, I'm on the page right now. I think 10 credits just for a meal alone would probably be like a lavish meal for a mercenary.
Okay. So 41 people. Yeah, 400 and 410. I'll take that off me.
And so now you guys are just all piled into a drive-through somewhere. All these vehicles
I
with
didn't get
armed
a
people.
Happy Meal. I didn't get a Happy Meal.
Can I get a cheeseburger?
I'll wire you over like 10 credits for a cheeseburger. And I'll voice call you and say that now we're all here. We're all together. One big happy family.
12 number 9s, 4 number 4s, 8 number 5s.
Can I get that with the double onions?
They don't serve onions here. Fuck's sake.
What?
We have to go to the other place across the street for that.
I'm also desperately trying to find a campus layout real quick to try and figure out how exactly this is going to go. And every time I search, it keeps trying to take me to a picture of Kent State. And I'm like, no, not yet.
I definitely think that when we take over the city, though, we should invest money into the university to make it into a military slash engineer, like a what's it called, our cult, or its cult, IT's cult slash military academy.
We should do it what the communists did and just turn it into like a political factory.
Or like political commissar indoctrination like camp.
Yeah.
You have to wear the cap now. The cap of Aloysia. His head will look down upon you forevermore.
Okay, I found something that matches the area halfway well. So, you guys have your vehicles. You have, and you're wanting to do some scouting. Probably wait till dark and then do some scouting missions while everyone else is having their last supper, or maybe right after.
Right after, man. Come on, you have to spend it with us.
Yeah, I was just thinking about the time scale. So you guys would spend the afternoon eating and hanging out, and then after night falls, you'd probably do the scouting mission stuff. And this is, I guess you could say, a side benefit of having these non-standard soldiers, because they all kind of bring their own kit and gear. Like they all work independently, but also as a team. So, your soldiers, for example, you know exactly what their kit is. The guys you have guarding the homesteaders. But these guys, if you ran into a problem, you say, well, I need some explosive charges, then you can say, who has explosive charges here? And then like 2 people might raise their hand. And I have a mechanic for that goes on in the background. So but you guys would know this in character as well, that these guys just have all kinds of shit on them. Okay, so
Since there's 4 of us, I'm going to use the drone to get some initial scouting done, and then once I get a better picture of the area, I'm basically going to order the other 3 guys with me to basically just split up, and we'll try to get as wide an area of coverage as possible.
yeah, I'll go ahead and move us over to this map. Since you have a drone flying over anyway, it'll be perfect, I think. Oh yeah, I need to scale this, don't I?
Yeah, it's like, oh, this is only 30 meters wide.
This is currently a university for ants.
Nice. Yes.
I think that's about right. Scaling it based on the roads, these highways, maybe.
This looks just like my old university.
Yeah, and so this one, I was basically searching around because most of the campuses I was coming across were more had a lot of open land around it, but this one is kind of cramped. There's buildings all basically on every side of it, where you go right into the city surrounding. So, and the whole area is run down, just like most areas of the city. And you do see there's a good bit of foot traffic going in and out of the university. And the surrounding areas aren't quite as heavily. It doesn't look like there's a lot of people who live in the immediate vicinity, a few blocks surrounding it. If you want, you can do a, I believe, intelligence plus notice if you want to do a couple drone scans. All right.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a really good roll. I'm gonna make some tags on the board, but you mark a couple of groups right off the bat with that.
Is this like an amphitheater, or is this a building?
I believe that's an amphitheater, an open
Okay,
area.
so this whole area is open.
Yep.
It'd be a good place to come in from.
Here from the south.
Yeah, coming from the south.
And
We could probably split down all streets then and take them at once. Or we could do a combined move to split them off in the center here. So we only have to deal with one and the other.
if that's the case, I'll probably want to deploy a guy here, a guy here, a guy here, and then myself sneak somewhere here in the center. That way, they're all coming up this way. They'll be coming down to meet you and/or set up positions here, and we can get them crossfires.
Yeah.
And me in the center, I can get them directly in the back if they go past me or not.
We should have the helicopter down soon anyway, so we can take you off any roof that they might be pinning you down on. It'd be a good extraction for you if we don't have if you're getting overly bombarded. There's quite a few big groups here. This side definitely seems weaker right now. For some reason, I can't make the arrow.
Oh,
How did you make the arrow?
that should be the ruler, and I usually click on no snapping.
Oh, there we go. Whee. Coolio. Fuck's sake.
All right, does everybody understand the plan now?
Can we see any, or can Nash see, sorry, with his group, any fortified machine gun positions? I don't want another Stalingrad.
Yeah. So before I get into that, I'll just explain the results of the scan. So you see these groups. Almost all of these are heat signatures that are indoors, and this is ignoring the main foot traffic. So, in fact, I'll go ahead and mark that with a little green line, and just give you an idea of where people are coming in and out.
Is this during the night? So if this is during the night, there's still tons of people no matter what time of day.
Yep. You haven't got an idea of exactly what this place looks like during the day, but there's about 12 or 13 groups of visitors per hour.
And they're just like going around like it's a holy site or a fucking holiday camp.
Well, it looks like they're basically showing up and going into a building and staying for a few, maybe no more than an hour, and then leaving. I can't draw for some reason, so I'm sorting that out right now. Yeah, so the foot traffic comes and goes along these directions. Some people head to the east and some people head to the north, and they also come from the same directions as well. And they basically disappear into that group of buildings on that block.
Okay. And there's only 10 up there right now. Or people inside, I mean.
Yeah, the 10
up
up
around here.
The 10 up north are. I'll put a little box around that.
So yeah, I'll put a guy in this zone, put a guy in this zone, guy in this zone, and then I'll take this central one.
Yeah,
Okay.
I just put some little orange markers. They kind of occupy the whole block. The top group, they seem the most active. They look like they're checking people that are walking by. The other road, the one that goes north, that's mostly vehicle traffic, and they drop people off on the road and then head out. Let's.
So without you and your snipers, there's 37 of us. I'm just trying to think of how we can split us up.
Now,
three groups of 12.
Yeah,
one group of 13 and two groups of 12, kind of thing.
Yeah, before that is. Sorry. Yeah, you can keep planning, but I was just going to have Nash roll a. This would be a. I think intelligence. Well, actually, hold on. Let me consult the rulebook just real quick. Yeah, okay. I was just double checking something to be sure. This will be a dexterity plus program check. All right. So you get what seems like some atmospheric interference once you get near to the compound or the campus, and after a while, you lose a couple of sensors on the drone. You don't lose your visual sensor, your steering, but you believe the drone is being compromised with cyber warfare right now. And this happens as soon as you get the data, as mentioned on the map. And this is before you've done any visual scouting. This is just the drone scouting that's happening right now. So all this is kind of happening close together at the beginning of the scouting.
Can I use, let's see, as soon as I start getting interference, I'll back the drone out, come in from a different direction, and basically just use a probe and kind of figure out where the center of the interference is coming from.
All right. Yeah, if you want, you can do a, this would probably be intelligence plus sneak.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, nice.
Sneak deck.
Oh, that was Dex. God, I had it set to Dex and not ask.
All right, I'll put a little arrow so we can keep track of where the drone is. Yep. So you want to kind of, is your goal to try and get as far, like a good distance into the compound without being detected, basically?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can get in there, and if you want, you don't get any static or any more systems compromised. But so as far as you know, you haven't been noticed. And if you want, you can do a, I believe this would be a intelligence plus notice. You can analyze your surroundings, assuming you want to locate the source of the electronic warfare.
Yeah. Eh.
Yeah, not as much luck there. But yeah, you're unable to locate the center of wherever you're being hacked from. All right, anything you want to do from there?
No, I'll pull the drone out, or at least lift it up above the interference range, to where it's just basically like way up in the air and basically on standby in case I need it.
All right.
And then I'll give the order to start moving in. I'll move in towards the center, and then have the other three have one sit up over here somewhere, one over here, and the other one here, and then said I'll go into the middle somewhere.
All right, I'm gonna make a couple more arrows.
I'll basically just show my other guys eight signatures are, and just basically like choose the best spot in your zone, or all professionals, they know what they're doing. So just like I'll tell them, pick their spot in each of their zones, and that begins in the morning. We'll start picking these fuckers off as they come out.
Yeah, I saw where you were pointing with the ruler earlier, but if you want to, if these look like the entry points you pointed to earlier, then I can keep those, but point out any of the ones that you think are out of place on their approach. And like you said, they can use their own discretion as well once they get to the area. Just recoloring these so I can tell them apart from the drone. Okay. So do you want Simo, you yourself, you want to be the one who approaches from the north, or which one of these arrows do you think you would go with?
I'll come in from the north.
Okay. And are you wanting to remain... you can basically remain visually obscured, which I believe would be the normal Dex plus Sneak. Or you can remain... You can try to blend in with the crowd, and that would be a Charisma plus Sneak. So you're probably... Which one of those are you going to go with?
I'm going to go with the Dex, because that's what I'm better at.
Okay. Yeah, and just as a reminder... because there's heavy foot traffic, it would probably be easier to do the social sneak, but again, you're so much better at the deck stuff that you might be able to pull it off. All right. Yeah, and your goal, you want to look around and see what's what. Is there anything you're going to be looking for particularly when you're in here?
High value targets, like anybody in a leadership position or anybody manning any fancy equipment.
All right.
Or, machine gun nests, stuff like that.
Yeah. If you want, you can do a, I guess, wisdom plus notice. Let me see what symbol I should use. Actually, I think I have something for this. Let me see. I don't think I can color code it, unfortunately.
Nah, she should look for what kind of weapons they have as well, because we don't know armor and weapons if it's better than ours.
Given that these guys are raiders, they'll probably be as mismatched as our own. I doubt they have anything standardized.
Well, these guys aren't raiders. This is another mercenary company.
Oh.
Yeah, you can read about this in the politics tab. Because remember Ursa, she was talking about she wouldn't mind if someone went down here and taught these mercenary groups another lesson, because she's a mercenary and these guys are mercenaries, but she feels like the leader down here has been acting unprofessionally. And you would also...
guys have any standardized equipment, or are they all individualistic?
They're all mixed-mashed. All the guys you've seen so far look like they're pretty new. I'll just put I'm probably just going to go with a circle here, but you do make out what looks like a very high-ranking officer, though you don't recognize him. He looks like he's kitted out way different than anyone you've seen in this city so far.
Is this the red arrow? Or was that something else? January 24th. Mandalars. So it's southwest. That's not here though. Oh well.
Oh, the collapse of Camp Henry. No, that happened about 100 kilometers to the southwest in one of the outlying provinces. And
oh, okay.
Yeah, so the red arrows control, they guard sections in the outlying areas, and most of the people there are from the Sarblat area to the west of this, the place you're in right now. Mm-hmm. The guy who runs this place is let me scroll down. He would be a ace of the Canary Company, so it's the Canaries that you're looking at right now.
Okay.
Yeah, and so the Grudge is between the Red Arrows and Sarblot, and the Canaries in the University District. So yeah, sorry, I was looking for something that would make it stand out on the map, but I put your high value target in this area. You make out 12 people who look like people who should have been detected by your drone flying overhead, but it looks like they're under these awnings that they seem to kind of shimmer in the light from the street lamps and stuff like that. And you can, without even a roll, you can make out that that's probably some type of chaff material, like a Faraday cage almost, and a type of high-tech camouflage. And so you can see more soldiers under that. There's some pretty high-tech equipment in that same courtyard as well. You can see some satellite dishes, some little micro satellite dishes set up, and a little bit of computer equipment. And I also need to put a marker for the civvies, because you see around 40 civilians in that area as well.
Since this seems like their HQ, I guess I'll sit up on this building here, on this corner.
All right. Yeah, and once you get into the buildings, especially the building you're in right now, it looks like it's basically been completely looted. Everything, even desks and chairs, have been looted at this point. Most of the rooms are completely flat, or they've been converted into other stuff like small jury-rigged hydroponics bays and stuff like that. But the building you're in seems pretty quiet, and you can get a good look down into the courtyard and see the foot traffic in and out.
And once I get up here, I'm gonna this far corner here and set up my grappling hook and rope, and basically have it set to where if my position's compromised and anybody starts to come up here, and just run down here to this corner, toss my rope over the side, and scale down the building, run off into these trees or whatnot. That'll be my exit strategy.
All right.
And after that, I'll just go up here to this corner again and just camp out for the rest of the night, and basically just keep an eye on everything until the morning.
So I'll roll up in the morning, and I'll probably try and put. What is this here? Is this a building?
Yeah, this is a building.
Can I park my vehicle or our vehicles behind the building here, just out of the way? Is traffic with us now? Or is traffic still coming?
I'm not sure. Did you?
He said before that he might. I don't know if he ever confirmed before. Like, it would have been in the morning yesterday that he said he might traffic.
Yeah, since the room was done being excavated and we're just waiting on the drones to build the room, I was gonna go join them with the helicopter.
IT, were you coming with as well? Or were you waiting for possible casualties back at the base?
Where would I be most useful?
Depends.
Probably
You're more useful in like surgery at the base, but you're more useful for like frontline what's called first aid on the front
Medic.
line, really.
medic.
Yeah.
Probably more useful with the main group.
So you can always come with traffic. You could
Yeah.
even mount the railgun on the side.
Oh, it's not already been mounted?
Oh, it hasn't been mounted yet.
It has. It's underneath the. It's forward facing, so I can fire it while flying.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
I think there's
guess I'll
another
go back
7
to,
troops there.
I guess I'll go back to base then and get ready.
Doctor, I think there's another 7 troops here.
Yeah, I'm. Do you have it written on your character sheet, the exact number of guys you hired? Because I was looking for that as well.
We hired exactly 30 plus ones. We got 9. Traffic got 9 boys. He has 4 up on the roof, so it should be 36 that I have, which I'll split into 12-man groups.
All right.
Oh, wait a second. Plus us 2. That's 41. 39. That's 4.
Hold on, I'm just gonna get a pen and paper real quick.
Yeah, it's 35 troops. 35 troops, because it's 39, like 39 minus me and traffic. Me and Nash. Me and Simo.
Yeah, well,
And 4 of them up on the roof.
there was
So
also
35 of us.
there's also the 12 Piran mercenaries you hired, the 9 green guys and the 3 seasoned guys.
Oh, was it 9 and 3? Oh, I thought it was just 9. So it would
No.
be 42 people.
Yeah, you can see it under the personnel. So yeah, that would. I'll just write this out real quick, and I also have to. I forgot to subtract the 3 scouts as well, so I'll do that.
38. 39.
Yeah, you can see the new hires under the personnel tab. Anyone you have on the constant payroll, I put in there to help keep track of them.
$42 minus 3, 39. Divided by 3 is 13. 3 groups of 13. I believe.
Yep, 3 groups of 13.
All hidden behind here. This seems like the biggest group, so I'd probably put a dedicated troop going from here, hiding like around to go into this building, hiding from the 16. Setting 113 to go up here into the amphitheater to take on the 6. And another to go up this road to cut off the 16 from linking up with the 14 up here.
And this guy can probably keep them pinned.
Yeah. This guy can probably get reinforced by the 13 that's coming up this road. So we could probably take out the 14 and the 16 around the same time.
Yeah, this guy can help your guys out. This guy can them, and then I can. I'm gonna
try and.
Once I hear the first shots, I'm going to the commander.
Do my troops have to make a roll to keep quiet and, undisturb the patrols up until the point that we have the 13 in this building and the other 13 here? I don't mind about the 13 going up the road because that'll take a bit of time.
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to get my tablet to work, and I'll just end up using my mouse. I'm gonna draw some directions, and you might be able to do this. You should be able to draw on the map as well. But I'll just
I can freehand.
Yeah, I'm just, if you want, you can select the same color as your guys and put them on there. But before you select your battle plans, I think I'll go over a little bit of recon from the night before, because your 3 guys, you had 3 guys that were ordered to go in and do some infiltration work.
Okay.
Man, this thing can be annoying sometimes.
What are those groups before that? Like a machine gun nest or something?
Those are mortar teams.
Ah. Well, that changes something about my battle plan anyway. I don't like mortar teams. Mortar teams are bad.
Are mortars in the book? What are the range on mortars?
Yeah, I can pull it up in just a second. They're in one of
I'm
the.
guessing those lines are defenses.
Yeah, those lines are areas that are either prepared firing positions or they are actively set up machine guns. And I'll put little arrows for where the larger guns are.
Damn. So, Nash, where do you think I should get this person to go? Because I can't really go here with a firing position on 13 guys. I don't know where to put them. I don't know if I just want to circumvent them completely and go around here and up.
It's just like all-out warfare.
Yeah, I could get these guys to come up here and then go around. Like, there, there. Circumvent the machine gun fire, but then they'd be in range of the mortars here.
Fortunately, the mortars are out in the open, so our sniper on this rooftop can.
Yeah.
Our sniper on this side can shoot at them.
But it's more like, what about this 13 group? Because it won't be able to attack these machine guns head on without losing some guys. So I don't know if I want to go around, like around up here, or even around down. Nah, I can't do that.
It'd probably be best to bring them up and around this way.
Yeah.
These guys out and up this way.
I don't think we have those guys. I think that was an accident.
Oh.
Because I don't think we have 30 guys that are just standing around.
Last case,
but we could take them.
Guys this way.
Yeah, sorry. The 30 guys. I was. In fact, I'll just make a little blue box. I was just wanting to have a token to stand for the vehicles that you have down there when you parked them.
Yeah, so then just send this unit off and up this way.
Actually, I'm going to delete that. Because this here, it can see down this area here. Can we get through these buildings at all without having to, like?
Yeah, you can. The buildings are the ones that aren't actively fortified are basically just, you can treat them kind of like difficult terrain. You can just move into them because they're mostly windows and doors on the bottom floor.
So do we not care about property damage? Because I could just start laying into him with the railgun.
They don't give a fuck about property.
Tactical Solutions is not responsible for any loss of life or property damage.
Okay, I think I finished the. That's all the intel you got from last night, and the you did end up with. You don't know what happened to him, but the guy in the top right. In fact, I'll put a little cross on him. You didn't hear anything suspicious from him, but he hasn't checked in on the comms, and he's missing in action right now.
Which one?
This guy.
Sorry. Ah, fuck. Do the rest of the teams, the patrolling teams, look alerted at all?
They haven't seen any suspicious activity since that guy went missing.
It doesn't look like they're aware that we're here, just that the lone sniper was found, probably. Hopefully.
Yeah.
God, I hope. So how long would it take, and what would I need to roll to get these guys to get into position in these buildings without triggering alarm?
Yeah, well, I'll look into that in just a second, but I'm going to take a quick break to get coffee and stuff like
I'll
that.
go for a cigarette then.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah, same. Grab back.
All right, I'm back.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Yeah, and yeah, you mentioned the sniping positions on the mortar teams. The western mortar team you already have a position on. The other mortar team is a little bit more difficult because the buildings between you and the mortar team obscure it, so you need to get a vantage point. Because if you're on ground level, you'd have to see through the trees. Otherwise, you'd have to. If you got into a building, you'd be obscured by the tall buildings all around it. So that's another thing to note.
I was hoping this guy up here could get a bead on him, but since he's missing.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. See, I was still updating the map, so I knew that guy was missing, and I forgot that you didn't know that yet.
Use your drone. Use your drone. Try and find. Can you use your drone to try and find out anything about the area, or if he's been taken prisoner?
Yeah, you could scout with the
I could
drone.
try. Yeah, I could try once I'm in position.
At first, I thought Alicia meant fucking up the mortar team, and I don't think the drone has any weapons, so I just imagined an Amazon drone trying to annoy a mortar team while it's trying to work.
This is a stealth drone. It is not combat capable at all.
I'm gonna go with this group around to the group of 6, because then I'm closer to Nash and I can actually attack the main. Cut them off from any ties to their leader. And what would be the stealth roll for a mass incursion onto enemy territory?
Yeah, I'll sort that out in just a second. I'm just putting some labels up so that I don't forget about stuff.
Okay. Do we have the helicopter with us yet? Or is that still flying over?
I'm also going to set up an execution attack on the commander. And if it looks like they become alerted for any reason, I'm just going to pop him.
All right.
As a sniper, I get extra bonuses with execution attacks.
Very nice.
I mean, normally execution attacks are deadly as fuck, but as a sniper, they become even more OP.
Traffic, what do you think the best place for your helicopter would be, like attacking first? Because I don't know. I don't know if you want to reinforce the main body of the troop or attack the mortar team that's now unimpeded.
I'd go for the mortar team.
Because you'll be in you'll be behind the 8, so they won't have any reinforced position to fire at you from.
Which would be the most annoying for you guys to deal with? Those could be the ones I lay into with the railgun.
Well, we have the sniper on the mortar team here, but we don't have anyone for the mortar team up here.
The railgun has a range of 4,000, so unless they have just as good a range with their mortars, I should be safe to just plink away at them.
They're in an open area as well, so you'd be able to get to a reasonable altitude and just fire upon them.
So 4,000 is the range that I'm accurate with. If I want to take the -2 to hit, I can shoot from up to 8,000 away.
Just to give you an idea of that, I'll just bring us over to the pyramid just real quick.
I don't think the city's even 8 kilometers wide.
It's not. Or it is at like the longest points it is.
Yeah, so
It's from the base, I can shoot out to here. It's just
Yeah.
a -2.
Traffic could be like all the way down in the bottom border of the map, and he could that could be where his token is, basically.
If I had a skyscraper at the base, I could shoot at the university.
I can just fly you up really high in the air with the helicopter. And you can just shoot out the side.
That's true.
Definitely think motor team then.
All right, I'll put that token there, basically to represent the direction you want to be facing. Is this will basically just matter for the shape of the buildings, because if someone's right up against the north face of a building, you'd have to fire through the building to hit them. So you want to be approaching from the south traffic.
Yeah, for now I'll be from the south, and if I need to, I can just fly around.
Yeah. All right.
Have we observed any like anti-air capabilities at all besides machine guns?
They do have nothing that looks like it'll go up to 8 kilometers, and that's actually something I'll clarify right now. What distance do you want to be traffic? Because also the farther you are out, the longer it'll take to reposition if you want to hit another side of a building.
So right now, if I were to fire at the mortar team that's in that clearing, I've got nothing in my way, right?
Yeah, I mean, you could be 8 kilometers away, and you could just be really high up, and you could hit them that way.
Yeah, I was gonna say altitude's like a a big play in this.
Yeah,
because of your range.
The downside to being 8 kilometers away is if you decide you want to hit the north, someone right up against a northern wall, then you're gonna probably need like 30 minutes or even an hour just to reposition. So you would basically only have that one or those 3 angles of a building that you could hit from the south. And if you're closer, you're more likely to be spotted and possibly more vulnerable to if they have any missiles or anything like that. However, you would be able to reposition faster.
I guess for now, I'll be... I guess 3,500 away. So that way I'm still in accurate range with the railgun, but if I need to go out of range of something, I can.
All right. And I think, unless there's anything else to setting up the gunship, I think we have the next order of business will be the stealth that Aloysia wanted to do. Now, the squad leaders will basically be the ones who roll stealth, but what matters from Aloysia's point of view, as far as making sure no one's spotted, is that the plan is executed as smoothly as possible. You basically want to make sure that nobody's dawdling in alleyways while the rest of the group is catching up or anything like that, because the faster and quieter you move, the better. So if you want, you can roll a I guess this would be an intelligence plus lead to sort of plan out your journey.
Oh, fuck.
And improvise as you go, unless you want to let the squaddies handle that for you.
I'm gonna let the squaddies handle that for me.
All right.
Because my lead's -1, my intelligence is -1, so...
Yeah, probably a good call then. You know when's the proper time to hand responsibility
Delegate.
down. Yeah, that's it.
I'm very charismatic, so I'm good at delegation.
I said I'm going to set up an execution attack on the commander, and once shots, or if it looks like they become alerted to anything, I'm going to pop him.
What kind of roll would I have to make to talk to the squaddies and say, like, if you're more cruel to your men, you might save more of them in the long run? Like the harsher you are with like getting your orders in, the more lives you'll save.
Yeah, you could give him a pep talk along those lines. That would probably just be a talk plus charisma, and yeah, it probably wouldn't give him, unless you get a stellar roll, it probably wouldn't give him any sort of bonus, but it might influence the way things turn out. If they hit a certain situation, you're basically reprogramming the NPC AI. You could think of it that way.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Yes. They all commissars now. They will fucking blam a guy away if he doesn't do what they say.
Nice. Yeah, so these guys they're all, everyone you have here are Pirans, or from the city of Pira. And the way I have a couple of templates for soldiers, and the Piran template, they basically have what you could call like a seen some shit kind of attribute. So they're not spooked as easily. And so now they also have another attribute I have from another group you'll probably end up hiring later called Cutthroat. So they'll prioritize the mission above other things that they normally would prioritize for this. You basically gave them that ability for this battle.
Nice.
All right. And now I think, is there anything else you guys want to do during the pre-battle phase?
I'm just gonna say that this 13 is gonna try and get into the mortar, like destroy the mortar, even if if the sniper's not able to. And this 13 is gonna engage the 16 here and try and move into the building. Well, that 13 is going to just basically charge at this 6. Just so we know. Okay, that's me.
All right, and Nash has his assassination shot lined up, and or Simo rather, and then Pete has his gunship at the ready. All right. I think I will go ahead and put up a turn tracker. And this is, we'll have all surprise rounds. Will be, if a surprise round does arise, that'll be resolved instantly. So the assassination shot, for example. But we'll just go ahead and have everyone put their initiative up here. In the meantime.
Initiative.
Zero. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Jesus Christ.
See, it defaults to 0 when you add an initiative label, and because of Aloysia's roll, he saved me that additional click.
I'm just that, nice. I'm very, very I'm a nice man, I control the dice. Oh God.
I remember hearing somewhere that the way Roll20 works is there's a master pool that they roll from, they use for the random number generator. And so if someone else is playing a game right now, they're rolling off of the same seed that we are. And if that's true, that means that if you're rolling really shitty one day, there actually is somebody else out there that's stealing all your good rolls.
Bastard.
Alright, let me see.
That's a pretty dumb system.
It is. Oh, let me see how I want to divide the initiative up.
Oh, I play a game, every Sunday. At like 6 to 10. You bastard! You stole all my good rolls.
This may be a horrible mistake, but I'll just go ahead and put all your guys under the same initiative, and then I'll divide the other guys up by sector. We'll see what happens.
So did IT manage to get back to base?
Yeah. What exactly? How are you wanting to place IT? Were you wanting to bring him to Pira or back to the HQ?
I think he said he wanted to go back to HQ, but I wanted. We said we wanted him on the front line, but I think he wants to do surgeries. Like be there for surgery. I don't know. There's like either we have him on front line to deal with like issues as they happen, or we have him back at base for surgery. It's up to IT, really.
Oh no, I'll come to the front line then. You guys need me up there. I mean, I'm not going to be very good when it comes to combat, but
Well, you're very good with melee weapons,
well,
and we're gonna do in-house fighting.
okay. Well, yeah, but I don't have any skills in stab or punch.
Neither do I.
Well,
Okay.
they actually have a pretty big buff to melee weapons in Stars Without Number, which is called shock damage. And so even if you don't hit the enemy, unless they're heavily armored, you're guaranteed to do the minimum damage every time you swing.
Okay, and what am I armed with? Melee? What did I get?
And also
anything?
keep in mind, even if you're not skilled, it's only a -2.
Oh, so the
Are
skill's
you-
only added +2.
You said you bought a weapon at Flagstone, didn't you?
Yeah.
So you'll have that, and you could probably lead one of these, or be with one of these groups, and leave the squaddy to deal with the actual troops, and just go around with them, helping them. Or you could be back at the vehicles and setting up like a small theater kind of thing, like a makeshift theater with some of your tools.
Yeah, I can do that.
Alright, sorry this is taking so long. I'm just going to add these by letter in case they start moving around so that the directional labels don't get confusing. And I think we'll be good to go then.
Okay, let me just roll for my initiative since I'm gonna be at the front.
All right, I think that's everyone, so now I'm going to order it. And that should be the turn tracker.
Groups won't be triggered to take their turn unless we've been spotted, yeah?
Yeah, I'm going to start moving you guys because we're still under the surprise round. And probably the first thing that's going to happen is Nash is going to take his assassination shot once you're spotted.
All right, so where do you guys want me? Because I'm probably just gonna set
It
up.
depends if you want a role fighting or a role like being medical, basically.
Let's see.
Because you can do both, but you'd have to do frontline medicine while being shot at.
Is there any real benefit from me going into melee or doing any combat?
Yeah, I mean, you can do. You might be better off as a doctor, but you could always do combat until someone starts getting fucked up.
Okay, because I was curious, because if we get experience points from like kills and all that stuff?
No, the experience will be from the mission, certainly. But the you can, like, for example, if you had sorted this out diplomatically, you'd probably get a similar amount of XP as if you came in here and fucked everyone up. Probably get some good loot out of it this way, though.
Unless you have like a goal to kill somebody in close combat, you can get some XP for that.
Not really. My goal is just really to do my job.
It's a pretty good goal.
We're going to get machine guns and mortars out of this. Fuck's sake. Oh.
We finally be a proper military.
Yeah. By killing another military force. Only one can survive.
There can be only one. Which ultimately that is the end goal, is for Tactical Solutions to own this damn planet.
One city at a time, mate. One city at a time.
This will be our recruiting planet for when we go intergalactic.
Isn't it great that we chose the city that has the best recruits as well to start our conquest?
All right, so we got everyone into these positions. Aloysia and Melivis, do you guys want to move from follow any of these particular groups as they?
I'm following this group. While they move, I'm following them. Yeah.
Yeah, and
do I have to roll to go along with them?
I don't think you have to roll anything right now. You're just sort of attaching yourself to the group.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm imagining this like a Company of Heroes or Dawn of War sort of situation.
Which side's going to see the most fighting?
Probably this one right now. This one will just be taking out a mortar battery that already has a sniper trained on them.
Okay, where's the ping button on this stupid thing?
I think if you have in the tooltip, you have the select move, and you just hold left click, you can ping.
Where are the tooltips at?
Top left side, the little mouse. It'll either be a mouse or a hand for you. It's at the top one.
That's a good color.
All right, so you want to follow. You want to attach yourself to the north or south group, Malevis?
I would point it out to you, but I can't get the damn ping to work.
Yeah, let me see. Yeah, I can screenshot and post something in Discord. You can also use the ruler if you see that it's between the eye and the magnifying glass. You can also click that and point around the map that way.
Let's see. Which... Yeah, I guess he'll be going to 13 right here.
All right, and those little circles are just to mark where you are on the map. I'll assume that you're attached at the point that the company or the squad is at.
Yeah.
All right. And so those two squads on the western side, they'll be, I assume you're wanting them to basically enter these buildings and go down the hallways and through the rooms to get to those locations, right?
Yeah, we just want to go in and set ourselves up at windows and at gateways so we can not flashbang, I guess, like SWAT team. Like a SWAT team. Close combat kind of breach and enter. But for the guys attacking the mortar group, I'm thinking they might want to just jump on in to like open area just to get them over with. Because I think the mortar would be kind of pointless at close range.
We just need to penetrate from this direction.
Michael, god damn it. Bruh.
All right. Yeah. So I'll just go. I'll try to take this play by play, and if I skip ahead of anything you guys were intending to do, then we can handle that as it comes up. This group, I'll go ahead and ping it, I suppose. So this group, the 13 group, they're running down the hallway, and everyone's trying to move as sneaky as they can. The squad leaders are trying to hurry people along and take the routes they need. They do end up passing in front of a large window on that side, and that exposes them to a machine gun nest over here. And so there's a shower of bullets from that direction, and everyone in the campus can hear that. So we can resolve surprise rounds at this point. Hold on, I'll go ahead and roll for Aloysia's squad to move as well. Yeah, so you guys, at the time the fighting began, you're not completely into the installation yet, but you are in cover from the machine gun nest that was overlooking. So you managed to sneak under that, and you're almost in the university at the time the fighting begins.
Okay.
So,
instead of doing the last part of that, then I'll just continue. I'm just gonna change the last part of that plan then.
all right. I guess we'll handle Nash first. Nash, you hear bullets off in the distance. You want to take your assassination shot? Nice.
That's it. Okay, he needs to take a -4 because I have the second level of sniper.
Wait, because we haven't done combat in a while. I think you rolled the shooting skill, but you should have used the weapon roll if you remember. how that works.
In the execution attack, it says use the deck/shoot skill, and got a difficulty of 6 for point blank, 8 for standard weapon range, and 10 for extreme range.
Ah, okay, gotcha. Nice.
Because it completely ignores their armor class. It's just a DC.
Yeah.
And so, and with my first level, I roll 3d6 instead of the standard 2d6 for the skill, and I drop the lowest. So that beat a 8 since I'm at regular. So it's automatic. So it was a hit.
All right.
Normally, he needs to take a penalty to avoid death that's equal to my attack skill, but since I have level 2 in sniper, it's a execution attack takes a -4 penalty on the physical saving throw to avoid immediate mortal injury. Even if the save is successful, the target takes double the normal damage inflicted by the attack. So even if he passes, he's taking 4d8 damage.
Nice. All right, let me see about that real quick. Yep. All right. He seems to have passed. And let me. I'm gonna pull up the ability just so I don't get lost while you're using it. Yeah, you can roll any. Yeah.
Normally he takes maximum damage, but with level 2 he takes double that. So we'd be taking 32.
Nice. Yeah, so you fire off a round with your sniper, and it goes right into the neck joint. You can see it pass right through him, and he instantly goes down. Oh, and I just noticed that this was F Company as well, so that's pretty fitting.
Type F in chat, boys. Nash, can you move after your action? Because I don't think you want to be in the behind that 12, or do you?
I mean, I'm in an elevated position, so
Yeah. What about Pete? Is he taking his fire on that mortar company so they don't just yeet me? I don't want to die by a mortar.
Yeah, give me just a second real quick. Yeah, I forgot that I didn't roll for the foot traffic that was there today. So there's actually 60 people because you guys are attacking during the day, from what I remember, right?
also given the shape of all these buildings, that shot's going to echo all over the place, so they still got to figure out where I'm at.
Yeah. All right, and so that's Nash's surprise round. He's shot off a round, executed that guy, and now Pete, if you would like to take a surprise round, you can take a shot at the mortar team.
Mm. I want rack. Ooh.
Yep, the railgun. It's not the best hit, but the railgun manages to hit close enough to the mortar team that one guy goes flying and appears to be missing pieces.
How many does it take to man the mortar? Just 2?
You could, let's see. I'm not even sure if it would be a knowledge roll. Yeah, you could 2 people to man the mortar at peak efficiency, but you could probably do it by yourself. You just wouldn't be able to use one of the features of the mortar.
Okay. Do our snipers have a turn order, or do they just go the same with the rest of our troops?
Yeah, I put all of your guys in the same turn order. Any other surprise rounds? I don't think anyone else is in a position. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I guess we'll begin the rounds proper then, beginning with the Canary B company. Canary B squad, rather.
Our sniper's looking at them, so he'd be able to relay any information about where their movements are.
Yeah. This fucking draw program, man. Alright, so B Company spends the turn reorganizing and they split the forces up. Your sniper up there reports that 4 guys are staying on several machine gun nests that are overlooking the highway, and the other 10 guys are on foot, and they've just walked out of the building onto the sidewalk. And we'll go down to Canary A after that. Alright, so you hear a heavy thunk from the courtyard and the mortar. The 4 guys seem to be working around it. And the sniper up there reports a parachute opening up. And it appears to be some sort of electronic device up there. And other than that, they're not able to do too much this round. And Pete gets another go this time, if you want to fire off another railgun shot.
Kill them, Pete. Kill them all.
Nice.
Ba-boom.
Normally I would draw this by hand, but the tablet's not working great, so I'll try to represent this with a shape real quick. All right.
Did.
Yeah, so the whole, all of the windows in that surrounding area blast inwards, and the whole courtyard basically erupts in a huge fireball. And it looks like there's still some ordnance cooking off in the crater that's left.
Did I kill the guy that had the mortars on him?
Yeah, well, you hit the guy that was loading a magazine into the mortar at that particular time. So your railgun went basically right through his chest and through the mortar that he was carrying that was about at chest level.
Get fucked.
All right. Now Canary F. They appear to have spotted Simo. However, they are not exactly in a position to do much about it right now. Just a moment. Yeah, sorry, I'm just looking up this weapon thing real quick because I don't trust the character sheet to do all the weapon damage stuff for me.
Ooh, Iron Brew.
Alright, so there's 3 bursts of auto rifle fire in Simo's general direction. I don't think any of those hit, though.
9 is 16, I think. 17. I think it's 17.
Alright. Yeah, and you're in an elevated position, so you have a bit of cover as well. So that makes it a little bit harder for them to hit you. The Canary E is not moving from their current position. They don't have line of sight on Aloysia's guys right now. So they're going to hold action for if they see movement. And now you guys' forces. So you want, I guess the first order of business is you probably want a sniper over there to take a shot at the at Squad A's mortar team, right?
Yeah. And this, sorry. This sniper to take a shot at the 10 to keep it in, like, because they're coming onto a road, maybe delay them slightly. Is he in a building, or is he just on the ground there?
Should be on a building.
Oh yeah, he's I just moved him in there randomly to get an idea of what sector they're in, so yeah, he'll be on a building with a good position.
Yeah, he should also fire at them.
Alright.
Malavis's team should probably move through and into like the side of 16, the 16 group in A, in Canary A, and the 13. I thought what's called E, Canary Group E would take another shot at this group of 13.
Yeah, they took an initial shot. Oh yeah, that's right. The
Because
I should roll for
it's
them.
a window, like a large window roll, and they have a machine gun spot on them.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I was focusing on the eastern side too much. The
But after that, I'd want them to come in and take care of the mortar team as soon as possible.
Yep, that was a fuck up on my part. But I rolled for the machine gun, and they didn't get enough. They didn't get a high enough success to suppress them or anything like that, so they can keep moving.
Okay. IT, are you moving with the guys, or are you staying back to attack the group of 16 in that building? I don't know if they'll be able to do it this turn, but they'll definitely be close.
Can I
How many
assess the
meters?
situation to see if it would be wise for me to move forward with them?
How many meters? How many squares can they move per turn? Troops.
Yeah, I was having them move in 40 and 80 segments, 80 being a run, and I'm extending the time scale a little bit, so rather than 6-second turns, I'm going with 12-second turns right now. So, but yeah, one turn you can basically move 40 and then shoot, or you can move 80 total.
Can they see them if they move 40 towards the windows of this building? Or would that be 70? Yeah, just move to the 40 into this building so they're properly secured.
Yeah, 40 into the building, you'll still have cover, and then next turn you can move 40 up to the windows and you'll be able to shoot without, yeah.
Yeah. Still in cover. Don't want to risk any of our guys because they are on payroll. And I've already paid them, really, so.
All right. Let's see. And the guys on the eastern side, you can basically have them. If you take a run across that road, the machine gun is probably going to be able to see you at that point. The eastern machine gun.
I'm actually gonna think. What do you guys think about this? Instead of doing the run and possibly getting fired on by machine guns and just being able to stay in this building and not be able to attack, really, moving up here and just staying in this building behind 8, so we can get rid of these guys, possibly look for this guy, and just nullify this group's machine guns completely.
Yeah, so I just go up here.
Yeah, we'll move into these buildings here and be ready to fire at 8 if they move.
Since Pete took out the mortar team, he can start shooting at these guys.
Yeah. No reason to let them fire machine guns at us in an open area across a street.
So E's my next target.
These guys. Yeah.
Because if they got machine guns sticking out the windows, you can see them pretty easily and just start shooting back.
All right, so you move those guys into the building, and is there anything else? I think that's all of your squads.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, and the sniper up here took a shot at these guys on the sidewalk, but he didn't get a hit.
Did these guys move?
Yeah, they moved from here up to here, basically.
Okay, cool.
All right, I think that's everyone. And so we're going to Simo now.
And I'm going to use my movement action to focus my drone on whatever it is this mortar team fired into the air. See if I can figure out what the hell it is.
All right. Yeah, you can do... normally this probably wouldn't even be a roll, but you're kind of taking cover behind some concrete and using your drone link to fiddle around with controls to get a good look at a small moving target from far away. So if you want to do a notice plus intelligence to figure that out. All right. Yeah, it's a small electronic device. It looks like it has a lens on the bottom of it, and you can't make out too many details about it. It has a small parachute that's helping it to descend slowly, and it's about 500 meters or so up in the air.
If it's got a lens on it, it's probably an observation camera or something like that. So I'm going to shoot it.
All right. It'll be a very difficult. Well, maybe not for you, but yeah, it'll have a pretty high AC, but you can shoot it out of the air. Oh my god, nice. All right. Yeah, you managed to hit it. You line up a shot, and with a crack of glass, it falls out of the sky.
Nobody has eyes in the skies but me.
That's pretty amazing. All right. Now go over to Malavis. I'm not sure if there's anything you can do with your current position. You're currently in sort of office building that's had a Mad Max treatment to it, and you're surrounded by guys as you're moving through the corridors. There might not be anything for you to do this round, but is there anything that you can think of?
Can I do an awareness check to see if there's anything that I could warn them about or something?
Yeah, you could do a, I believe that would be wisdom plus notice. You could get a good look on your surroundings, investigate the area a bit.
Okay. Hmm.
All right, and keep in mind that since you're an expert, you can re-roll that if you wish.
Okay, I think I will do that. Ah, better.
All right, you actually do make out something. Let's see. What sort of tools do you have on you? Do you have any? I'll just look through your backpack. You have any scanners or anything on hand?
Yes, I do.
Nice. Okay. So, yeah, you're taking a look at the area in front of you, and you can make out. I'll mark it on the map. In fact, there is some disturbed ground and a suspicious terrain in front of you. In other words, let me paint it on the map so you get an idea of where it is. There is a mined area in front of you. Right there. It's on the ground between the buildings, but it looks like there's some type of landmine or landmine assembly. And you mainly notice it because that street is it's suspiciously clean and cleared out. There's no rubble, and the area appears to have been trapped.
Okay. So I'm going to tell my men, or at least the men, to stop and inform them that there is a minefield in front of us.
Yep.
Clear
Well,
those out. That'd be great back on base. Ooh. Mm. I'm getting horny just thinking about all the stuff we can get from this.
Just tell your men to walk through the minefield. It'll be okay. As long as we have enough men, it works out.
All right. And also just to clarify the mines, like your current plan to rush up on the up to the windowsill and take some shots across the alley, that'll still work. You just can't actually descend into the alleyway without triggering the mines. So, all right. And I think we can go down to Canary D now. Canary D has failed a morale check, and they're all on the ground with ringing ears after the huge explosion that occurred next door. And Aloysia's crew can make this out from their position in that building over there. You can see them running around and yelling at each other, but they can't quite hear yet.
Also, the commander's dead and no one's talking to them over the comms. It's fucking beautiful.
Yeah. Well, that's actually the commander death would probably do more damage to other squads. Pyrrhans have the advantage, and in some cases disadvantage, of being independent soldiers. But having your commander executed, not hearing him over comms, even though they probably don't know he's dead yet, can't really be helping much either.
It means that they don't know where we're really coming from besides from the noises around them.
Yeah.
And one of those noises just came from middle of their base.
Yeah.
Can't be great for morale.
All right, Canary C. Let's see what they do.
Oh shit. I just realized that when I did my initiative, I did it on my token, and I forgot and removed my token from the board, so I off the turn order.
Oh shit. Yeah. Hold on, I can sort that out real quick.
I had a 7.
All right. Yeah. So Canary C. They and Nash might be able to make out some of this movement from where he's at. They start hightailing it as fast as they can down the road. They're falling back to the main courtyard, and I believe it's Aloysia's turn now.
I can't really do anything besides, talk to the men, tell them what we're gonna rush up on D, and attack them when they're down. And maybe give them like another bonus. I don't know. Is there anything I can actually do to pump them up before going into battle for the first time?
Yeah, that's all. Unfortunately, lead. There's
Yeah.
not too much. You could do a notice check to do some scouting while everyone else is rushing around.
Would that be notice intelligence?
It'd probably be notice wisdom.
Ooh, just as bad. Okay. I'll do a notice wisdom. I really need to put some more skills into things, man. Fuck's sake.
Yeah.
All right. Not terrible, not great.
All right. Let's see. You notice that. Oh. Can't imagine. Oh, it's probably because I clicked the little palette thing up there. You notice a minefield in the alley that you guys are about to jump into.
Oh, great. Do I notice anything in front of us? Can I go around it?
Yeah, this notice will, it's all of your immediate surroundings, so the north and western face look clear. The eastern face is the only one that has the mines. And, yeah. There's also a lot of smoke, though, as well. The smoke area of effect is probably another, like, double the size of that red circle. So there's lots of visual cover, concealment cover in the alleys around it.
Okay. Well, I'll move up then and go into that building that's on looking to them. Is that a 2-story building or 1-story building, the one that I'm about to move into? The one
Yep.
next to the thing?
Yeah, those are all 2 stories.
Okay. Well, I'll probably try and get high cover then to fire.
All right.
And what's B gonna do?
Yeah, they return fire on the sniper after making a successful notice check to spot him. And unfortunately, he does go down.
Damn.
There's nothing else they can do for the round, though. So we go down to Pete.
Canary E's in buildings, right?
Yep, they're indoors. You can see the machine gun nest, and like they've basically they've taken these buildings that used to have glass windows. They've put metal grates to keep you from physically getting in, and they've piled sandbags and stuff like that, so you can see the machine guns and heavy weapons they have sticking out of the building. But they are indoors.
You have a railgun.
I was gonna say, how many railgun shots is it gonna take to just destroy that for cover?
The sandbags probably have, I'd say, 2 armor and 20 HP, somewhere around there.
Even
Oh, sorry, what was
sorry.
that? Oh,
Is it even that much of a problem? Like, we've all kind of circumvented E. If they leave the machine gun nest, then there'll just be a small group with no cover. I think there's
That's true.
much worse things around the map that we could be dealing with a railgun right now. Also, we could get those 2 machine guns after they die. Just thinking about the
True.
money.
True, Pete could go after the other mortar or go up here and attack 10. They're out in the open and moving.
Even kill a bunch of these innocents that are lying in the middle of them. Just shoot this. Just fire right here.
No.
Kill all these 60 people.
They don't
Shoot
know
up
it's us.
Shoot up here and hit C. They're out in the open and moving down this street. So
yeah, they'll be sitting ducks, and the suppression mechanics in this game are kind of garbage, so I kind of take it on a common sense basis. If one of those guys gets their head blown off by a railgun, they're probably going to stop and run for cover.
actually, you could hit either one of these. They're all out in the open on the street because he took out this sniper. So either C or B, is open season. A railgun shot.
I'll start with C. I'll take a shot at C.
Nice. Let's see here. I have a thing prepared for this. Yep, you take one guy's head off. All right. And anything else for Pete for this round?
Nah, that's it.
All right. Going over to Canary A.
With how far away I am, can they even hear the railgun go off, or they just suddenly the guy next to him's dead?
Now, the railgun is relatively quiet among heavy weapons. It was very loud if you're near it, but you're so many kilometers away, they probably don't even hear the sound. It makes a lot of noise as it's moving from the air above you, just because of the speed of the projectile. But they don't actually hear the initial firing. All right, so the squatties in A, they basically abandon their post on the southwestern side, and they go into full defense from the eastern direction, taking cover from there. And some of you, in fact, Malavis can probably see some of this going on. The mortar team in A, they're down in the mortar pit. They load a magazine in, and you hear thunk, 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 thunk.
Oh God.
Let me see.
Fortunately, I took out their camera, so they don't have a clear image of where anybody is anymore.
Yeah, I have marked on my end the amount of intel they got before the camera was knocked out, so I'm keeping track of that.
Are mortars basically just Hydra arrays?
I actually had it designed from one of the other weapons in a one of the source books, and I made a couple of mortar shells, including the optical shell and illumination shell and stuff like that. I gave them a 2-kilometer range, and I basically made it like a burst fire grenade launcher almost.
So it's sort of like a toned down Hydra array.
Yeah. A small mobile Hydra array. You need multiple people to carry it and assemble it, but it works pretty well, I think.
Just out of curiosity, how much do they cost compared to Hydra arrays?
They let me see actually. I put them at 10,000 for a mortar kit, and these are the more. This is the TL4 version of the mortar I made. I have a TL3 version that's basically like a mortar from today. These are high-tech mortars that they fire in these bursts that I'm about to represent with the scatter die. All right, so these are the locations of the explosion, and I'll have your guys. The Northern Company is pretty much safe. The Eastern Company is going to make a morale roll right now.
Direct hits on any of them, no.
Yeah, I'm about to check for that.
Okay.
All right, so one of the shells, as it lands next to the building, and some shrapnel does fly through the walls. There are 2 injured people, which I'll mark with a yellow text in that squad now, and they'll be at reduced fighting capacity.
Can Malavus get them back up to full fighting Nick?
Yeah, he'll be able
during
to
the
pat.
battle load?
Yeah. Alright, so that's it for Canary A. And let's see. F Squad. They're going to, they're actually going to run to defensive positions to try and get some cover from the south. And a few of them are going to be able to take some shots.
Oh yes, Nash. That's exactly what I want.
Alright, those were all supposed to be at -2, but I think the 21, which is a 19, probably still hits. Let's see. Was it... I think it was once per battle you could nullify damage. So you could nullify that, or you could choose to save that ability for later, Nash. Yeah, it's once per scene, so it'd be like once per battle.
Got 26 hit points. I'll go ahead and take that.
All right. Yeah, so they just there's a little concrete a little bit of I guess you would call it concrete windowsill that you're taking cover under, and they just pepper that with bullets, and a little bit of the concrete gives way, and they managed to hit one of your plates. All right.
I've still got 17 wounds, so
Yeah. Yep, I think E Squad is going to try and take some shots at the Northern Squad.
Can I still do that with the machine gun when they're past, when we're in the building?
Well, they're still on the side of the building with the glass window that covers the whole
Northern
wall.
Squad on the west side. Sorry.
Oh yeah, my bad.
I thought you meant my squad, and I was like, that's not possible.
Yeah.
One more turn and they'll be behind that other building, so it'll be fine. Surely half of them must be in cover behind this building here.
Yeah, it's the little, I put like a point marker so I can get like an idea, a vague idea of line of sight, but let me do it without clipping. But they, I figure a few of them at least would probably be vulnerable, like half the squad that's trailing.
Okay.
All right,
Good
so
roll.
let me see here. Oh my god. Okay, so 3 of your guys go down completely. But they're in this situation, I would normally probably do a morale check. But the thing is, they're running forward and they're about to be in cover. So I think even if they failed the morale check, they would basically just keep doing the same thing they're doing now. All All right. And I think that's it for them. So now it's your soldiers. And again, like that squad Aloysia's on, they'll just for simplicity's sake, I'll just have, if you guys are attached to a squad, you'll just move along with the squad in addition to your own turn. So yeah, you guys
we won't be able, if we sprint with them, like if I sprint across here and we get into position in this building, then I won't be able to shoot when it's my turn because I've already used up my turn with them.
Yeah. Now you have a lot of dust that's because the building you're in is fairly high. You have a good vantage point as you're stationed in the building, so you can see over like the thickest dust. At ground level, you have pretty good cover, concealment cover that is, and you do know that Squad D is still shaken. They look disorderly, and like they basically don't have a turn for next round unless they make a save.
Okay.
They're still shaken from the explosion.
But we can't make any moves right now, so because we're getting into cover, so I'll leave it.
All right, so yeah, I was just making sure. So you're gonna move up to that area.
Malavus, do you think we should actually move up to the windows, or should we stay where we were? Because if we stay where we were, the mortar team will have a better shot next time.
Where are you right now?
No, I'm meaning your team, because your team just got hit with a mortar shot.
Yeah, I want to get out of range of those mortars.
You can't really, because I think that's a kilometer. How much range does this mortar have? I'd say like 500 meters or something, like more than that, far more than that.
Yeah, your best bet would be if you get to the firing position you're already destined for right now. You should have a line of sight into that alleyway. You'll also be duking it out with these guys over here, though, so that's something to consider.
I'm mainly looking forward for this group of 10 to get in position to fire on this mortar squad next turn. So
and you still have a
sprinting up to
sniper
this
over here
building.
too.
Yeah, so the sniper needs to take a shot. These guys need to move over into this building here, overlooking the mortar team. And either Malavus can decide, like, do you think they should go up and start duking out the 16?
Well, the problem is that minefield.
Well, no, you're not
You
going
don't
to
have
go
to go
through
in
the
the
minefield. You're going to be standing, like, going to be building to building, firing through windows at each other.
Okay.
You'll be in cover. It's just you're going to have a mortar bearing down on you up until next turn where we nullify it.
Yeah, basically, your squad will be on the first and second story of a building, firing across a mined alley and against another group of people that are on the first and second floors.
Well,
You also have 2 wounded that you can take care of.
Well, I'm not sure how effective I'll be since I'm being shelled.
Yep.
I'm sure you can take them into a side room.
Another option as well, there is a full defense, which gives you a +2 AC, and if you're in cover, that's another +2, or -2 for them to hit, rather, which is effectively +4 AC total. So if you ever have a squad that you want them to like tank a lot of hits, that would be an option.
Okay, so
Move these guys up and put them to full cover, maybe?
yeah, let's do that and just have to deal with that, and I'll try to see if I can't tend to the wounded.
Sniper takes his action, these guys move here.
So yeah, let's go full defense, and then see if I can't save 2 guys.
All right. Yeah, you can roll your medicine if you want.
Okay.
That's a fantastic roll. Yeah, you you started off in these office corridors, and the squad moves up into a less concealed but more solid cover position. And after you get into cover, the two walking wounded soldiers are tended to by Malavis, and he gets them both into peak fighting condition. Using some combat stems, they'll probably need some minor treatment or some treatment after stitches and whatnot, but his medical expertise has them working in tip-top condition for the rest of the battle. And so that's that squad. This squad, the middle squad, I'll call it. They're going to be. Let me measure exactly the distance. Do you want them to move the full 80 to get into a firing position of the mortar?
Yeah, like here in these buildings, overlooking where they are.
Yeah, they can do that.
So next turn they should have a good chance at killing them. Did the sniper take his fire?
Nope, he can do that right now.
Because then we just have two guys to take care of. And we have a free fourth tech level mortar.
Yeah.
If they don't get destroyed.
Its sniper misses, unfortunately.
Damn.
Alright, I think that's all of the squads moved, and so we can go down to Simo.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot the guy that shot me.
Alright.
Error of his face.
Yep, that's a hit, and that guy goes down. All right, and yeah, just to throw this out there as well, I do feel bad about leaving Martin out of all this, but we could discuss some ways to that you could play along, and that we could have one of you guys, if you're outside of the battle, control like one of the squads in a more direct manner in the future. But yeah.
No, it's okay.
Okay, so that's Simo's turn. And now it's Malavis. Well, actually, I think you did the healing. That should have been done on this turn rather than the squattie's turn, but I didn't think about that at the time. So you'll probably spend this turn doing the healing, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot about that. The squatties and you guys are on a different turn schedule, technically. All right, D squad. Let's see if they get their shit together. All right. Yep, they managed to retain or become cohesive again, rather. So they are now active again, and we go down. But that's all they do for this round, and then we go to Squad C. They fail to break suppression. They're basically sitting in cover, yelling at each other, trying to figure out what to do. And they haven't figured out a way to cross that highway without getting shot, and they're not sure which direction they're being hit from yet either. So they're going to stay where they are for now. Now it's Aloysia.
Because I can't do any physical actions, I'm just going to tell the squaddy to get his troops together, like what's it called? To gain targets, to aim at targets, choose targets.
Yeah, since it's all dusty on the first level, you could organize everyone to be up on the upper floor and get a firing line going on the eastern direction.
Yeah. Do I need a roll for that, or is that just something I can do?
Yeah, you can probably just command that to execute the order as efficiently as possible would be a lead roll, but the squad leader that's already assigned will do that otherwise.
Okay, I'll let him do that.
All right, Canary B is going to they're going to try and make their way down this road, see what's going on. And that's going to be it for their turn, and then we go to Pete. Who does Pete want to kill this round?
I think this time I might take a shot at the group of 10 going south down the road.
All right. All right, that's a miss, unfortunately, but that does spook them for sure. All right, the Canary A squad, they're going to try and lay some rifle fire into the building in front of them. And you guys are all in cover, so you're benefiting from that.
Hunkered down and in cover.
Yep.
+4. Nice.
All right, none of those hit, and I remembered to modify it properly so all those rolls are as they appear. And that's it. Oh yeah, and the mortar team is gonna see if they're going to load in another magazine, and that will be it for their round. All right, and Group F, they're gonna try and take some shots at Simo. And I don't think either of those hit. And so that's all they can do for that round. Squad E is still useless, I believe. I can't see any targets that they have line of sight on. And so I believe it's your force's turn. Now what you could do is you could have those 10 guys roll to either kill or suppress the mortar team. And then the sniper actually has a pretty good angle on these guys because they're hunkered down facing the east. So a flanking shot would be pretty effective against them.
Yeah, I'm going to try that first.
Okay.
10 against the 4. I'm also going to put out plans for the 10 in a little while.
Alright, so I'll go ahead and roll for their damage. Pretty unimpressive rolls there, unfortunately. Let's see.
Well, the sniper will then take a fire at A.
Yeah.
The the same target, the mortar team. Just need that mortar team down.
That'd probably be a +4 because of his position, but that's only a 12, which still isn't enough to hit, unfortunately.
Squatty, kill them.
Oh my god. They, you know, it's, I guess this isn't really, I mean, you would know this, but they made their morale check. And so you guys, from your perspective, you have a sniper that shoots into the mortar pit, and then you have 10 guys laying down machine gun or auto rifle fire, and the mortar team is just looking like none of it's happening. They're just loading in shells and whistling.
Oh god.
Like, what the hell?
We have dwarves. No. We need them gone as soon as possible. Did you say... Oh, can we stay hunkered down and still fire, or are we not able to fire while hunkered down?
You still get the benefit from cover. It'll just be a -2 rather than -4 to hit you.
Okay.
Yeah,
we should stay in cover then, because I don't want the 16 to have benefits until we have the 10 here to go in and attack them.
yeah.
And sniper off the mortar team.
You still have a full health squad up here that can fire on these 8. I assume that's what you want to go ahead and try and do there.
Yes. Yes.
Guys, I think I have to go. I'm falling asleep here.
All right.
I'm sorry,
Alrighty.
man.
Way too tired. I had a hard day.
Yeah, and like I didn't really know what you guys were going to do this session, so in the future, if you want, and we can sort this out in between sessions, I can make like a super custom squad. Like in situations like this, you could basically hand control a custom squad, or even have an alt character that for situations like this. So yeah.
That could be interesting.
Yeah, I don't like when, especially if it's only one player that gets singled out. Yeah, I didn't mean
Like
for it to go this way.
Like a legitimate second player character, or like an NPC class?
Yeah, you could do, if you wanted, you could have a combat character that's just part of the company that you would pull out of, basically just pull out of your ass in a situation like this in order to play, just for combat. Or you could, we could just have a super special squad, like a special hit squad that you control in situations like this.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah, give it some thought and...
Yeah. All right. Goodbye, everyone.
Alright, thanks for coming to the session.
Alright, see you next week.
Next time, also, I won't take control as near as much as I am now, because I really wanted like traffic. Well, traffic's in the helicopter, so that's okay. But Michael to take control of one of the groups, Malavis to take over one of the groups, and me to take over one of the groups.
Yeah, that's kind of how that's kind of how I wanted it to go as well. But I don't know.
It's hard to get back from Ferrarium, as we found out in like session 3.
Yeah,
When we wanted to go there, I was like, nah. It's gonna take half a day. Fuck it.
yeah.
I never knew we could do this diplomatically either. I didn't think we could.
Yeah, I'll think on how to do that before, because I got the impression that there was a misunderstanding after, by the time you guys got to the university. So I'll look into that in the future as well.
Take care of them is what I kind of got from Ursa Strahd.
That's what I got from him too.
Yeah, well, I remember you
Fucking
guys.
kill them.
You guys were asking. The way I remember it is, you guys went to meet with Ursa, or Aloysia specifically went to meet with Ursa.
No,
And-
me and Ash were there. Me and
Okay.
Nick.
Yeah, but I remember you're basically asking for, before you started doing stuff politically around the city, you just wanted to have her blessing, and she was like, "Oh yeah, you can go and fuck up stuff on the south side, and that'll teach those rowdy mercs a lesson." And I think what happened is, the way I remember it anyway, is she was complaining about raiders, and then she was complaining about the south side mercs, and you guys were led to believe that the south side. That it was the Southside Raiders, right? Like it was an unprofessional gang that was down here, and not like a private military.
Yeah, I didn't really get the group's name or what the fuck they were doing down here.
Yeah, I had a bunch of handout stuff planned for when you guys did follow-up research, and then you guys went like, all right, let's go to the university and kill some people. And I'm like, all right, let's see how this goes.
We haven't killed people in a while, man. We just want to kill people.
Yep.
But we don't want to be murder hobos.
It's going pretty well so far, though.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
also it does prove how badass Tactical Solutions is. Taking out another mercenary company.
Oh god. But this is the troops we have. So terrible.
Well, if we do a good job here, more will likely join up with us. It's better to be on the winning side.
But look at that. Oh, is that the mercs attacking?
Yeah, I think I'll make a separate character sheet. I was just using the Merc character sheet because you guys happen to have the same weapons and stats since you hired basically the same guys they hired. I'll make a different sheet to make it less confusing, but yeah, that is your roles, unfortunately.
Damn.
I
That's awful.
advise an immediate tactical withdrawal.
And we're not losing.
Not yet.
Not yet.
We're just fudging a lot of rolls because someone else is playing right now and they're stealing all our good rolls.
Yeah.
Bastards.
I don't think we're properly equipped for this offensive.
No, but we're strategically better than they are. And if history's told us anything, numbers isn't everything.
I mean, technically, we're only down 2 snipers.
2 snipers and 3 guys in the north team on the western front. And you've been hit for 9 damage?
Still got 17 left.
Yeah, that's nothing. It's nothing right now. Compared to what we've done to
I
them.
can still ignore a wound if I so choose to. If I get hit again.
But look what we've done to them. We've kind of circumvented all their defenses.
Commander's dead. Their mortar team is good. One of their mortar teams is gone.
You know what is kind of funny as well, now that I'm thinking about it, is if you guys had done the research and taken too long or fucked up some rolls, they might have seen you coming, but because you started killing them basically 2 days after coming into town, they had no way of knowing that like someone's going to hire 30 or 40 people and start shooting them up.
Fuck it, let's just go. No point in staying around talking to them.
All right, I think I think all of your guys have gone, so we can go down to Simo.
And I'm gonna keep shooting at that squad across from me. Ooh.
Ooh, that's a good roll.
Yeah, that's definitely another one dead.
What's happening to these civvies? Are they actually moving, or are they just lying on the ground like, don't kill me?
They're basically it's completely chaotic down there. I thought about separating them in different squads, but some of them are running, or in fact most of them are running out of the courtyard, and a lot of them are taking cover around the courtyard.
So would the people in that group have a disadvantage to attack Nash if they have constant civvies running away from, like, around them?
Yeah, well, the most of the guys that are shooting at Nash are in elevated positions, or
Okay.
yeah, they were guards, so they were prepared for if someone started shooting at them. But all right, so that's another one dead, and now we go to Melivis. Do you have anything that you might want to accomplish on this round?
Is there anything I can do?
I can't think of anything. If you had,
Oh yeah, that was something I was wanting to do on my turn as well. I forgot to do.
oh yeah,
Just going to get on the comms and give a general inspirational speech. Let's show these amateur motherfuckers what professionals look like. Let's do like a lead role and do an inspire.
oh, that's pretty good actually. Yep, I'll mark that down as a +1 on morale, in addition to the little the cutthroat bonus that Aloy should give those guys over there. All right.
Melivis, don't you have a pistol, a laser pistol?
Yes, but I'm dog shit.
Fire out the window at them.
Okay, alright, so...
You don't have to have a good... You could just have a really good roll, even if you have shit stats.
Alright. Let's see, what do I need to do to get that? How the hell do I fire again?
Hold on, let me pull up your sheet and I can walk you through. So, if you go up to the quick menus in the top right, you can click on weapons, and then that will that'll give you a pop-up in the chat, and then you click on the weapon you want to fire.
Okay.
And I'll handle all the modifiers on my end. I don't think you have any modifiers on your end anyway, right now.
Well, I got a negative modifier because of my shoot.
Yeah, but you just put in 0, and your shoot is already factored in. The dialogue box is for if you have like a prepared firing position or some other environmental bonus. So you just put in 0.
Okay. Am I firing from cover or?
Yeah, you're firing from cover. You'll still be in cover after this round.
Okay. Well, let's see what I get.
Yeah, it. I just imagine it. The laser reflecting back and forth across the buildings, kind of like that red zigzag that marks the minefield.
Okay.
Yeah, but no hit, unfortunately, there. But yeah.
You have to inspire the men by shooting. If you're just sitting there while they shoot, it doesn't look so good.
I am a medic, not a leader.
Well, you're their boss.
I am their doctor. There is a difference.
And their boss.
Hey, one day you can have 2 really big buff cyborgs that follow you around. Your Proto Skitari. And you'll be able to sit in cover, and you can just tell your Skitari to do all the work for you. All right, so I think we'll go with Canary D Company. They'll try to return fire out of the dust that they're still unfortunately bogged down in.
Or being a tech priest, you can eventually just build your own war form and you'll be cover.
Don't kill me, please. I just started playing.
And they had a -2 from the fog that I forgot to plug into the modifier, so that 13 does not hit. And I believe that's it for them. A shower of bullets comes up out of the dust, and you can see the muzzle flashes as all of the debris is still settling. And then we go over to Squad C. They're still unable to rally out of suppression, so they're still hunkering down, trying to figure out what to do. And then we go over to Aloysia.
I will fire on those dirty, dirty men.
All right.
Me. Burst fire, yeah. Modifier 0. Oh.
All right.
I got a nat 1. Fuck's sake.
Oh wow.
My first time firing in this whole game, and I get a nat 1.
These guys are so far they have not been convinced by the railgun shot to stop, so they're going to continue trucking down this sidewalk towards the sound of gunfire and explosions. And we go over to Pete.
They escaped once. They're not going to do it twice.
All right. So I have a little a placeholder system for if you exceed the AC of a group that you're shooting at. So and this only counts for heavy weapons so far. So Traffic's railgun, or Pete's railgun rather, manages to cut through 3 people in that squad.
Just imagining they were standing in a row and it just went through the other.
Yeah, like the machine gun just turned 3 guys into hamburger, but the railgun just passed right through someone's head, through someone else's torso, and through someone else's legs. All right, and we'll have to wait till their turn to see how they feel about that. So we'll go over to Canary A. And Chad Mortar team is still working away.
Fucking Chads.
This is let's see, what I don't even think they can fire at anyone because everyone is danger close. They're probably gonna let's see, let me do a roll here.
They're gonna fire at Nash. They're gonna fire at me.
Yeah, well, they don't know where any of you guys are because their sensor drone, it only got the positions of you guys when you were over here, and they know they're being fired at over here, but there's no way the mortar can reach that. And so they're probably just going to shoot in the center of this building over here because they know there's another squad that's over there, even though they don't have visual sight on you. Well, they probably can, they might be able to see some people rooting around in these buildings, but yeah, they'll just shoot in the middle of this. Let's see how that goes. In fact, I might just add this to their character sheet because I think that would be fun to see in chat.
Chad Mortar team.
All right.
Is there only one thunk then?
Well, it's always 5 thunks, but they meet a certain attack threshold. Basically, they meet 10 or the scattered doubles, and so they'll have a much looser grouping of shots this time around. So again, you hear thunk, 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 thunk.
I would hope that one of the shots lands back on them, but I still want a mortar intact. So
Please don't hit the vehicles, they're rentals.
That would be amazing if they just blew up. If you won the battle, but you went back to the carpool and it just blew up everything.
One of you guys have to walk, sorry. The loot needs a whole truck.
Oh my god. Do you see where that one ended up near Nash?
Oh, fucking hell. Oh no. Oh no.
This is the. Oh my god.
The courtyard behind you, Nash, is just fucked. Land on Group 16. Land on Group 16.
I would have been even better if it landed on fucking.
Oh yeah,
Area
on the
F.
civvies. We're
Oh.
blamed for our international massacre.
Well, this one hit some of their guys.
Oh, who? Who? Oh, number 7. Ooh, nice. Squad Team B.
And one mortar landed on target. And in the back of that house.
Not so Chad now, are you?
Yeah, they just fired that mortar like a group of orcs just then.
Oh, the Decker.
I don't know. I think orcs might have would have had better accuracy. Of course, if it had been an orc mortar, it would have had fucking 4 barrels on it.
That's true.
Some grots would have been fired as well. Ooh. What's going to happen to that group of 7? Number B. 5 of them? Can't be 5.
It is in fact 5.
No. Oh no. I feel bad for them now.
Yeah, they
were just wanting to see what's happening.
Yeah, and and keep in mind, this is basically the same turn, the same 12 seconds or so as the railgun. So railgun splits 3 of their guys open, and then shrapnel from the mortar wasn't a direct hit, so it didn't kill any of them, but it hit the building next to them. Basically, it went through the roof, blew up on the first floor of the building, and then the shrapnel and glass and stuff coming out has injured 5 of them. So yeah, they're gonna have to do a pretty difficult morale test when their turn comes up.
I think one of the sniper over here would just pop his head up and say thank you.
Yeah.
Fucking. Oh my god. That was kind of cool.
After the one shot hit in the courtyard, Seaman was like, "Can somebody kill them fuckers?"
We're trying, for fuck's sake. All our guys are terrible shots for some reason.
To be fair, so theirs.
All right, so we have Canary F. Those guys are going to let's see. Yeah, I think they'll go ahead and take some shots. All right. Yeah, those are the 2 shots they take, and the I don't think either of those hit. So again, Simo is successfully in cover.
Canary Group E must be very, very lonely right now.
Yeah, they're if they stick around for too long, they might have to make some morale tests because they can still hear the radio chatter, and the more they figure out about what's going on, the more likely they'll be to start running.
Would they be likely to run with their entrenched position, like some of their machine guns, or would they leave that behind?
Yeah, it would depend on the state of things. If they thought the battle was lost, they'd probably try to leave the compound entirely. But if they thought their position was compromised, they would probably try to retreat to the courtyard.
Okay, that's fine. We just need to end this quickly then.
All right, so your forces are able to go. So we can start off with those 10 guys peppering the mortar team, if you guys want.
Yes. What do you think, Nash?
Yeah. The 10 guys shoot at the mortar team, and
Oh, fuck's
Big
sake.
oof, my god.
No, guys. Why? What about the sniper? Try him next. Maybe he can get something.
Yeah, sorry, I was just making sure I've been putting in the modifiers right. No, they've just, it was a 1 and an 8 that they rolled. Alright, yeah, I'll roll for the sniper now. I'll
Please,
add his...
sniper kill one.
Oh my god.
Oh, fucking hell. Nat ones.
So very much a repeat of last round for them. They just cannot get a shot on that mortar team.
Not even any suppression.
can't really suppress with a single shot weapon.
Well,
No, I mean the 10 and the sniper rifle.
yeah, it's in the game they have the suppression mechanic only applies to a handful of weapons. I've been using common sense rules along those lines, like with Traffic's railgun, for example. And I'm going to roll to see how they feel about that right now and see if they decide to keep their heads low or if they're gonna try to load in another magazine next round as if nothing's wrong.
What about their the shot that landed so close to them? Do they feel like they're a danger to themselves at all?
I rolled their morale with a -1 for the in addition to the -2 you got from the from you guys shooting at them, -1 from the shrapnel nearby, and you know, they feel like more DACA is the solution apparently.
Oh god no.
If we just
At this point, I want that 13 group just to fire at the mortar team, but I don't want them to die to the 16. What do you think, Nash? Traffic.
I just keep duking it out with the 16.
Okay.
See, I wasn't.
Sorry.
I was just gonna say I was expecting your group to just roll right over the mortar team, and this happened instead.
If they miss again next round, I'm going to get them to get into hand-to-hand combat with the mortar team.
Yeah, just charge.
That would probably
Fix
be
bayonets.
Yeah. All right, so
okay, Aloysia and the 13 will attack the 8 again.
Yep.
For fuck's sake, just roll a good roll. No, no. Oh,
So that was a 4, a 4, and a 3 on their rolls.
no. We've hired incompetence.
They only
These guys
decided.
were actually just retarded.
They only decided till 4 rounds into the combat to do this as well.
Was this this library, was this like a special school for special kids?
It was.
Equal opportunity hires.
Oh god, no.
We got the diversity hire marks. God damn it.
Well, it's my fault for going up to them and like screaming about, oh, a better life, a better job. I only got the stupid ones.
Oh my god. All right, so
We're definitely firing drills after this mission.
all right, I think we're going to Simo now. If you want to take another shot at those guys.
Yep.
Is it because I'm leading them and I got a what's it called, a nat 1 as well?
Yeah, who
Just
knows?
following me.
All right, so that's another one dead. 3 out of 9. I'm gonna have them do a morale check once their turn comes up, because they are making no gains against you, and you just pop one of them basically every time. Anything else you want to do on that round?
Reload. That was my last shot.
All right, Malavis, you want to take another shot with your flashlight?
Yeah, I guess.
All right, that's actually a pretty decent roll. Let me make sure you did the damage on your weapon properly. Oh no, it's just a 1d6 damage. I see.
You shoot a guy in the head, he's mildly annoyed.
Yeah, you managed to. Yeah, you hit the guys. A 10 is generally a hit, and if the AC is increased with armor, so you managed to hit a gap in the armor and scorch one of them, but it doesn't have too much of an effect, unfortunately.
Gave him a sunburn.
Don't worry. Eventually you can bring a plasma ejector along, and it'll go a little bit differently. All right.
Oh great, now it's the time where I'm going to get a shot. And my whole team's going to get headshots on them.
Yep.
I'd love to see 8 guys beat 14. Oh, great. Fucking... That's... Oof!
What the fuck?
Yes, boy! They are fucking going for it, aren't they?
Had to say it.
Yeah, so, I didn't put the -2 on, but don't worry, they hit anyway.
Oh, God.
Decided to go This Is Sparta on your ass.
Alright, so that's 2 of your guys are just dead.
Are my guys running away yet?
No.
The morale
They
ruined?
they might do a morale check when their turn comes up, but they'll have a significant bonus in general and from the stuff you've talked them up with.
but it's still a chance. It could be like, fuck it, this is not what we paid for.
Yeah. Let's see. Yep, Canary C.
They still entrenched? Are they still under suppression?
Oh, they managed to rally out of suppression, so they are sprinting across the highway after roughly, since I'm using double time turns, I believe this would be like almost a minute, yeah, about a minute of them just hanging out, and they're finally able to sprint across the street.
For them, I can shoot them now.
Yep. Now, Aloysia, is there anyone you'd like to execute?
To be back on Holy Terror. No. No. Damn you.
All right. I'll go over to Canary B, and there the guys have to make that monumental morale roll. I don't think it gives me the option to use modifiers of morale, so I have to modify it after the roll. Oh, it does, actually. Let me see. Oh, it was supposed to be +5. Yeah, I forget. It's some of the rolls, they like the saves run on a slightly different system. So I basically gave them a bonus of 5 instead of a detriment. So if the detriment of 5, they still lose. Yep, so I'll put a, I'll change their color to gray to signify that they are routing. And we'll go over to Pete.
All right, so is the group of 9 by the civilians still out in the open, or they got cover now with the buildings?
Let's see. You're far enough away, if you think of the field of vision, that you can basically shoot from anywhere on the south side of the map, pretty much. Or I guess we'll go from middle south. Let's see, this group of people, you could probably shoot them. This guy.
All right, I'll take a shot at group 9.
Yeah, that's a miss, unfortunately.
Such a good damage roll, too.
Yeah.
Oh, here's the Chad's back.
Alright, first we're gonna have the squatties. They're going to, well, I'll handle the mortar team because all they're gonna do is load in a new magazine. Again, whistling and humming as they do so, as bullets are flying all around them. And then the squatties are gonna take their shots.
Not 20. -4. Aye, aye, aye.
Yeah, and I didn't put the modifiers on, so these are all -4. Let's see. Alright, so that's 2 deaths on your side.
Oh, God. We're all gonna die from shitty rolls. Well,
Oh, when it
Pete
comes to
and Nash can be
attrition, we're
fine.
still winning.
Yeah.
This is kind of a good representative or representation of the battle anyway, where you guys got a really good surprise attack in, and now it's you're just grinding each other down.
We started out with a lesser force anyway, so it was kind of expected when we came head to head it was going to be like this.
All right, so I think that's it for the Canaries. The Canary A. Canary F is going to do that morale check. Yep, which they fail, so they are also routing now. Canary E is also going to do a morale check at this point. Theirs will be a lot easier, though.
The Canary Bs, the ones here, were the 5 injured? Are those 5 injured left behind?
Yeah, so the squad is still 7 walking people, but 5 of them are at a penalty to everything they do.
So these guys will move slower because they can't sprint.
Yeah.
Well.
And they're probably going to head north. You can see them. Like, anyone who has eyes on them will see that they're intending to go north.
None escape. We will follow them to the ends of the earth.
All right, and Canary E also route.
Like full route.
Yep, they crit failed on their morale check.
Nice. And they're leaving their machine guns.
All right, and then your forces. So I guess we can. You guys want to give this mortar execution another try, or do you want to have them charge?
Charge.
Do you think we should charge? Yeah,
Charge.
Charge them in.
Glorious melee combat.
Have the sniper shoot the 16 now.
All right. Yep, that's one of them dead. And let's see. I'll roll for improvised, I suppose.
And the bad point is, if you all kill those guys in close combat and take the mortar, you might have somebody in that squad knows how to use it.
I doubt. Heavy doubt. Every single time they've tried, what's called dexterity rolls, firing at a range, they haven't been so good. I can't speak though, because I haven't been either. No, no. God, no. Yes?
All right. Yeah, you got one guy who's just been punched in the face a little bit. More importantly, though, the mortar team now has 10 people running around in the mortar pit. So even though they have a magazine loaded, they won't be able to fire it this turn. Or within the near future.
Aloysia's group will fire at the 8.
All right. Yep, those are both hits, and that's 2 dead on the D squad.
Oh, finally, some good rolls.
All right, I think that's all your forces, so we'll go down to Simo now.
This is going to end with like that group of 4 staying up there thinking everything's fine.
Unless they have radios and they can hear everybody starting to panic.
30 guys just like walk up
Since
behind
these
them.
guys are routing, I'm going to put a shot into these guys while I've got a line of sight on them.
Yep, that's another dead. Yep, and unless there's anything else, we can go to Malavis. You can try and take a shot or do anything else that you might want to try.
That mortar team's still operational, or is it done?
It's basically it's preoccupied. They're not going to be shelling you guys anytime soon.
Okay. Can I do something about those mines then?
Well, it would be a fixed roll to disarm them, but you have 15 guys with machine guns who would have clear sight of you doing it, so probably non-advised.
Mm.
Yeah, you can always hunker down and bide your time.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that, because the only way I'm going to be able to take care of these guys is if I'm able to get in close.
Yeah. Yep, sometimes it's better to just not get shot in the time being.
Yeah, I think I'm going to just focus on not getting shot.
And his squad do like blind firing and try to suppress the other squad.
Yeah, they can. Oh wait, did we? Did you guys want that squad to have hunkered down last time? I don't remember them being given
Yeah,
orders.
they never shot anyone.
Yeah, I'll have to.
This group was always hunkered down.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you want them to remain hunkered down, or did you want them to take some shots?
I think remain hunkered down because this group here needs to take care of that and move into a building where they can fire from both sides. That's what I wanted to intend to do in the first place, like for them to have 2 sides to fire upon.
Yeah, sounds good. Okay, so the squad D, they make a morale check after seeing 2 guys get chewed up, and they're going to try and take some shots. Alright, and that's with modifiers. Let me double check this. I think, yep, the one this guy hit has an armor value of 16, so he's all good. You guys managed to take that barrage.
Yes. It's finally turning around.
Yeah, the top one hit your the squad leader, which would have been bad, but the squad leader has better armor, so good in this case.
Oh, great. He's an actual commissar.
Yeah.
Does he have a pistol and a big hat?
Yeah, I mean, he probably eventually will. All right. Group C. Those guys, they're going to move into cover right up against that building to their south. I'll go ahead and move them. All right, and then they're going to take 2 shots at Nash. All right, I think one of those probably hits, and will be at a -2, so 17. Does that hit you, Nash?
Goes the defender, right?
Yeah, I think so. So you'd win. They'd miss you then.
Yeah, because my AC is 17.
All right. Yep. So they lay down some fire, and then we go to Aloysia. Is there anything you want to do?
Burst fire. Kill them now. No. God, no.
Let's see.
Why is my ammo not going down?
I'm not
I'm
sure.
using my weapon.
It's
Should I just put it into my sheet?
yeah, maybe better that way. I usually kept track of ammo separately for NPCs just because I didn't trust it to count down properly.
How many shots do I use per burst?
3 shots. Yep.
So, yeah, 21 left. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just rolling for something right now. All right, so yeah, you hit one of the squatties over there. So I managed to hit, and that guy is wounded.
Everybody gets miniguns after this mission.
Everyone gets power armor after this mission.
You lot
If everyone else just had
power
railguns, it would
armor.
have been done a while ago.
Yeah, didn't it make power armor for all of you?
Yeah, well,
Not
you made
for me,
a
I don't think.
you made a pattern. Each suit of power armor costs 12,000, and you can, we designed that power armor with the force field and all that, and you can see that in the Encyclopedia Galactica section if you want a reminder. But I don't think any of it's been manufactured yet. You just have the design set up.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I gotta list all what Simo would want in his power armor. Being a sneaky boy.
Yep, so the rest of B has routed the guys at the machine guns, and now we go down to Pete.
I need to make up for missing that group again, so I'm going to take a shot at the group of 8.
Yeah, you'd be at a slight blind fire penalty if you fired into the house, but you can still take a shot at them. It'd probably be a -2.
Ouch.
Yeah, not a good hit on that one. Alright, Canary A's are going to take a shot. Take several shots, in fact.
Who are they shooting? 10 or 11?
11. Malavis's group.
Okay. They're hunkered down, so I'm not too scared.
Yeah, they're at a -4 to hit you guys. They are a pretty big squad though, so they're going to get a lot of shots.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
This was before negatives, but let's see. The top one hits, and let me see here. The bottom one hits a low-ranking squatty, so he gets hit as well.
Do they still have the commander?
Yep, your commander's still alive.
Okay, that's fine.
All right. And oh yeah, I need to roll for these guys too. Shad Mortar team is going to use unarmed. Yep, it's not super effective. So you guys are just basically slap fighting down in the mortar pit, and we go over to Squad F. They're routed. I'll remove these ones that have routed. Alright, so your forces are going now. So what orders do you want to give for this round?
Unarmed attack. Sniper to fire out the group of 15. Because if these guys stay in cover any longer, I think they're all going to die for them to attack the 15 finally. Nash, you think we should do that? I don't know. This group and fire.
And have the sniper shoot at them, and I guess just have this squad return fire too, because if they stay hunkered down, they're just going to get picked to death. So
Yeah.
start shooting back. Being hunkered down is only giving you an additional +2, and you can't attack whatsoever. So eventually, you all get picked off.
Did any of those unarmed attacks hit?
Yep, you injured another one. So you have one guy in the mortar team is at full health. There's 2 people that are injured and basically surrendered, and then one guy is dead.
Okay.
And the mortar is still incapable in firing as well, as long as you have those 10 guys in the pit. But yeah, and then I'll go ahead. You wanted the sniper to shoot in the squad of 15?
Yeah.
Yep, no dice on that one.
And the group of 9 to fire at the 15 as well.
All right. Yep, neither of those hit, unfortunately.
The group up here to attack Group D.
Yep, you kill another 2 of those, and they're going to have a much more difficult morale save.
I think that's it.
Yep, and we go over to Simo.
I'll put another shot into Group C.
That's before cover, isn't it?
Yeah, that one doesn't hit, unfortunately.
That's the first time I've missed.
Yeah.
Like a casual +7 to shoot is nice.
All right, so yeah, unfortunately, there are 4 dead people around Melivis, but not enough wounded for him to heal him up. Unfortunately, is there anything you want to do while you're hunkered down, or you can just stay safe?
Should I order them to fall back?
Yeah, well, the squad movement, like whenever we're having groups shoot at the mortars or shoot back and forth, that's where you would give like a squad fallback order. Right now, it's mainly like what your character is doing while you're attached to the squad, I think.
Is the squad leader still alive?
Yep,
I
he's still.
wouldn't fall them back anyway, because if you tell them to fall back, then this group can start shooting up here into these guys.
Oh, we don't have a whole lot of options here.
We're overly committed. So we have to be.
Just keep duking it out with them.
Could try and
'Cause, I mean,
inspire them.
these guys over here, they'll probably start routing, so these guys can start heading this way. Guys here probably won't last another 1 or 2 rounds, so then those 10 can start heading this way. So just keep duking it out. These 15 tied down at least.
Also, Pete has very few targets now, besides from the 15,
Yeah.
and your group of C.
Yeah, what I'm probably not gonna, since there's no one for me to really take care of. Guess I'll just kind of chill out.
Eat a sandwich, smoke a doobie,
Yeah.
download some porn on your compad.
Now the internet connection here might not be very good.
All right. Going over to Group D, they're going to make a difficult morale check. Which they succeed, actually.
Fire back at me, I dare you.
Earn it to win it.
Yep, they get 1 shot off, but it misses. And we go over to C. They're going to take some shots at Simo. And both of those will be at -2, so I don't think either of those hit. And
No.
yep, then we'll go to Aloysia.
I will attack the heathens that defy me.
I will be right back real quick.
That's the best shot I had off all day.
Nice. Yep, that kills one of them.
Dirty peasants.
And it kills their squad leader, actually.
Dirty squad leader.
Yeah, I'm hoping to have some symbols that I can drag on, so when they have a dead squad leader, I can drag that on and stuff like that. But I'll just keep it on scratch paper for now.
Well, this was a kind of an improvised battle for the day.
Yeah.
Because we went all gun-ho about this.
Alright, yeah, squad B is routed, so I'll remove them from the order. And then Pete, is there anyone you want to shoot?
Is there any? I guess the group in the middle of the road is the only one I won't have a penalty on, or them in the 9.
Let me see. Yeah, like these guys are indoors and these guys are indoors, so you'd be at a slight blind fire penalty at a -2 to hit either of these groups. I don't think you technically have a penalty to hit these guys, but they're on the way out anyway.
I'd still go for the 15 to get them their morale low. It's all about the morale now.
Yeah. I'll take a shot at the 15. They've been too relatively untouched.
Yeah, good roll, and you could get, you could kill 3 or more of them.
Is there any rules for structural damage in buildings?
Not by default, but I have it. I concocted something to that fits the vehicle rules for buildings, and these are mostly concrete structures, so they'll have an armor of 4 and an HP probably between 20 and 40, depending on the thickness of the wall. And the armor, building and vehicle armor, it works differently from AC. It detracts from the damage, so you have to do more than 4 to do any damage to a wall. So that's kind of what you're looking at there.
So
And
if I took...
It's a negative
Sorry.
2, right?
Yep. All right, let's see.
Almost max damage.
All right, that's 3 dead and 1 wounded. You just you cut right northward along their firing line, and you just cut through 3 of them, and then the shell or the railgun piece ended in one of them.
They won't be happy now.
Alright, I'm up to 11 kills so far.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Pete has 11 kills.
Yeah, he just killed 3 guys and wounded another.
This helicopter and railgun was so worth it.
Oh yeah, definitely. We just need another one now.
Yeah, I like you see this mission and you're like, oh, that worked really great. We need like 4 more of these.
Machine guns are also really powerful. We should get like some of them on top of cars. That'd be fine.
Just roll up to a base with a flock of helicopters.
All right, they're gonna do a morale check. Which they do succeed, and then they're going to shoot and punch you guys.
Punchy, punchy. 1 guy left fighting 10 guys, and he's still fighting. Oh,
Yeah.
so cute. I'll never give up.
All right, they wound one of your guys, but they don't get any of their rifle shots off.
Yeah, because it's -2 to both of them still.
Yeah.
And now for the final blow. Hopefully, the final round.
Yep. Attack Soul Forces. So, what are your orders this time around?
Same order as last time.
All right. I'll start off with
Unarmed sniper.
all right.
And that one.
All right, that's 2 more dead in the squad down south, and the mortar team is still the mortar guy at this point is still going.
The last guy is just swinging a shovel back and forth, keeping them at bay. Now
Yep.
it's for Aloysius' team. Terrible shots.
Yep, no dice there.
Police at Simo's turn now.
Yep.
I'm gonna put another shot into Squad C.
Yep, that's another one dead. And it also was their squad leader. Yep, and Malavis, are you gonna hunker down? Yeah. I mean, I'm just letting you know your turn is there, but you can just keep hunkering down if that sounds good to you.
Yeah, until opportunity presents itself for me to close in.
All right. And D squad, they're gonna do a morale check. And now they are routing.
Those two guys are so brave. I want them on our side. Like, I wonder if all these guys will be in the library afterwards.
Yeah, newly unemployed people. Just look for the guys that have the yellow canary symbol on their armor in the library, and those are the guys you want to hire.
The survivors, hello.
We obviously know what we can do, so you're recently unemployed.
They might hold some resentment, though. They might like some of
Professional
those people.
courtesy.
GG guys want a job. Oh, Pete.
All right, and C is gonna get a shot off at Simo.
Negate the damage. They can't do fuck all.
Yeah,
It's the only
I
time
haven't,
they'll land
I haven't
a
used
hit
it
on you.
in this once in this combat yet, so I'll go ahead and negate it.
Nice. Yeah, and they did pass their morale check, even though their squad leader is dead. All right, and now it's Aloysia's turn.
Death to the heretics? Why does it still say I have 17?
Yeah, it's janky as hell.
Always just manually click mine down.
Yeah, I'm just going it, like making it go down manually.
Yeah, no hit on that one though, unfortunately, even though they are running.
Yeah.
All right, and Pete, you can take another shot.
I'll fire into the building of 9 again.
Yep, no good that time, unfortunately.
Even though it doesn't kill anyone, that still does damage to the building, right?
Yeah, with there are weapons that I've thought about, like a hydro rays, for example, that if you had been nailing the side of this building with missiles, then I would start thinking about structural integrity. But with railguns, it's more of a precision weapon, so you're just poking little holes in it, so it's not as much of a concern. Yep, the Canary Merc doesn't manage to slap any of your guys unconscious just yet. but the one of the auto rifle bursts is unsuccessful, and they manage to actually they just wound one of your guys this time.
You've got a job, Malavus. Fix up the boy. Touch him.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Yeah, well, your turn will come up in just a second, and then you can roll to put his insides back in where they go.
Okay.
Everything's the same, but this 11 is going to head down here.
Yeah, you're gonna go ahead and get him running.
Yeah. Hearing on the comms that they need help over there.
All right, and then I'll go ahead and roll for the other guys.
Did that 15 hit?
Yep.
Oh, he's knocked out. Finally. Chad is unconscious.
And I did roll morale for that bottom squad, and they made it, so they're still listening to orders. If they had failed morale right then, the thing they probably would have done is hunkered down, and because if they ran, they'd be in more danger. Alright, so yeah, you knock the mortar team unconscious. They're officially out of commission. And let's see. The sniper rifle kills one of the 9. And one of the auto rifles kills one of the 9. So you're down to 7 of them. Alright, I think that's all of them, so we'll go down to Simo. You want to take a shot?
He's gonna put another round into C squad.
Alright, that's another one dead. And now Melivis, if you want to roll medicine, you can try and heal up one of the injured guys.
What's the modifier I put on my heal?
I don't think there'll be a 0 modifier, because that's just environmental. All the other modifiers are counted automatically.
So I don't need to input for my skill?
Nope. You just put in 0.
Okay.
And if you put your mouse over the number that you roll, it'll give you the math on how it's calculated, so you can see that it's taking into account your skill and your intelligence. But yeah, that is a fantastic success. So you get this guy back on his feet, and I remember your last roll was really good too. This kind of stuff would normally take maybe more time, but you get these guys right back into the fight pretty quickly.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. Is C squad? They're going to do a morale check. And this time they do fail it, so they're going to begin routing. And Aloysia, you're just going to follow your squad, basically.
I'm gonna follow my squad and just shout over the comms that all we have to deal with now is down in Sector A, or whatever we're calling that, start of the campus.
Yeah.
They're falling back, comrades.
And now, Pete, you want to take another shot?
Who's the biggest threat right now?
I think the only threat is the 7 guys down at the bottom. Technically the 8 guys if you include the wounded.
Everybody else is routed.
All right, I'll take another shot at number 7 then.
Alright, that's 2 more dead, one of which is the squad leader. So the railgun just the shell zips right through the wall and takes out 2 of them. Squad leader's head goes to pieces. All right, and now we go to Canary A. They're going to do their morale test, see what they want to do. And they fail, so they are beginning to rout. And I think that pretty much concludes the battle. Everything else, we're out of turn order now, so it's pretty much just mop-up operations.
Yeah. Can we set out what we want to do before we go? Like, what we want from this?
Yeah, I think that'd be the best way to go. Before anything else, this is of course a plot line that will come up in the future, but I think we can just go ahead and right now everyone can add 4 XP for this accomplishment.
Woohoo!
And I just leveled.
As did I.
You level 5 now.
18 of 18.
Oh fuck! I'm only at 10.
I'm at 10 out of 12. I'm still level 3.
I had 2 of my goals completed from the relay operation.
I'm not good at coming up with goals.
Yeah, well, the way I'm kind of treating goals is a way of making sure that each of you guys are getting a little bit of spotlight time. So if I see, I'm going to try and keep you all around the same level, and if one of you is lagging behind, I'm going to try and work the story towards your goals a little bit more. And so I'm using it as kind of like an RP balancer. But yeah, writing up interesting goals will definitely help you out.
Did we ever find out what happened to this sniper up here?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could investigate, kind of track where you went through the building, and let me see what kind of. Well, first of all, I suppose what would be your like right when the fight ends, you still have people running every which direction, and most of the civvies are leaving at this point. The ones who are in cover are leaving as well. is there anything you want to do at that point?
Rally up any stragglers behind, like any ones that can't run away and we can catch without vehicle, and basically try and shout at them to drop their weapons.
And step
Drop
one,
their
secure
weapons and come
prisoners.
together.
Step two, secure equipment.
Yeah, take any like fortifications and things of worth and value.
Yeah, okay. The first few groups that routed will probably they'll probably be long gone, but there will definitely be some prisoners you can take.
Also taking like things that might be worthful for the base we're making in the center of town. Sandbags are probably cheap, but certain things like integral parts of machine gun nests, like ammo boxes and things like that.
Yeah,
Especially up here. This was fancy shit here.
Oh yeah, take everything he has.
yeah.
The first
What
thing
kind
Nash
of
is
armor
doing
does he
is
have on?
I'm down to go check that out.
And did they have any credits?
Oh, there will be lots of credits. There's also I'll write up a full list of the stuff you get from this place, because I'll have to go building by building and figure out what's looted. And but I can tell you right now, you can see some stacks of gold bullion in there.
Ooh. Ooh. Malevolus might want to heal up that. What is that? 5 guys? Like over time.
Yeah, I'll probably change this color to be a little bit less confusing, but I'm just gathering them up right now.
In the meantime, while everybody's securing stuff, Simo's gonna him and his drone are gonna go see if they can find this guy.
Doctor,
Yes.
put them all in the amphitheater and let's just chuck a grenade in.
Yep. Yeah, I have to say one of the most unexpected things was how fun the mortar was, because I had no idea I had the stats for that kind of prepped in the background, but I had no plans of using it for this session, and I'm glad it was as fun as it was.
Ooh, I'm glad you reminded me about the mortar. The rest of the people, I'm gonna head over to the prisoners with my group of 11. I'm gonna say that everyone there is pardoned except for the mortar team. The mortar team members.
Yeah.
They have to be executed immediately.
Amazing.
Oh, they're the bravest of the bunch. They never broke.
Exactly. It'll fucking show the rest of them.
We need to hire them.
Well, the one that's knocked out, I'm gonna see if he is a tall. He has any recompense if he's sorry for what he did and how many people he's killed. If not, I'm just gonna shoot him in the back of the head. I don't like how many people we lost to mortar.
On the opposite, I want to hire those guys, and if they stay cool and calm under direct fire, kept chugging away. That's what you want out of a mortar team,
Well, are you following me, or you
or any
you might-
weapons team.
just send your what's it called, your drone over and take pictures of me so you can blackmail me later, making a firing squad in the middle of a city.
Yeah, if you want, Aloysia, you could actually do a wisdom plus, actually charisma plus notice to get a feel for the guys you're looking at.
Okay. Notice.
Yeah, so you're actually pretty confident that most of the guys you're fighting, including the mortar team, and perhaps even especially the mortar team, don't seem to harbor any resentment towards you. In fact, the mortar team seemed pretty pumped up by the whole affair. Like they were kept out here because they were basically retired from field combat. They got too good at their job, you could say, and so they were told to guard the base instead of going out into the hills like they learned to do this kind of thing at. And if anything, they seem energized by this the events that have transpired today.
Damn it! Now I'm actually starting to like them.
Yeah, Simo's actually going to go offer them a job. It's like the rest of your chicken shit outfit. You guys stay cool and calm under fire. So you want a job?
Whoever
Yeah.
wants to gain a job, I'll offer them in the amphitheater, and I'll call Malevolus over to heal up the ones who are injured.
All right.
Because I think there's only 2 people left in the mortar team. Am I right, or was it 3?
It's 3. 2 of them are wounded.
Okay.
Yeah, the one guy that died in the mortar team, I think he was one of the first people to die in the battle because he got hit by the sniper during the surprise round. All right,
And,
yeah.
Another thing that we'll probably go do, any pieces of like armor on bodies that's worthwhile taking, and guns and possibly grenades or whatever they have, ammunition. Big stockpile of weapons.
Yeah, you can get the weapons. There's also, I'll reveal the rest of the defenses because there are other minefields and stuff that you could pry up and redeploy.
Nice.
And they'll have a nice stack of weapons waiting for you.
Definitely
We've
have
got
our
trucks
tech boy check out this thing over here. So their command center, there's probably some high tech shit in there.
Yeah. Looking around there, and I've got to write that up as well, but you basically have a data warfare center set up there, a tech force facility. And it seems most of the business of the place, it was people showing up and doing... these guys basically operate like a rent-a-cop business, so they'll send 2 canaries to guard, ice cream stand or a shoe store or something like that. And these were people showing up to either pay for that or the other business that this place runs, which is they're basically like a, I guess you could say like an escrow service almost. And people that trade in physical goods will leave their money in a vault in the university campus. So that's the other thing that's going on there.
Speaking of the commander, after we strip his corpse, Simo's going to leave one of our business cards on his chest. So people who know who to call, that they know who's better than the Canaries.
Nice. All right, yeah, Malevolus.
He's going to go check, see if he can.
Yeah.
He's going to go see if he can track down his wayward sniper.
If you want to roll medicine, you can see about healing these 5 guys up.
Where?
Medicine plus intelligence, and the guys I'm referring to are the ones in the amphitheater. Got 5 wounded captives.
Okay, well, I guess I'll just trundle on over, and I guess I'll ask the 9 guys if they want to come with or chill out over there. But
Yeah, well, your guys are kind of rather than being in squad mode, you're kind of scattering around doing cleanup operations. They're kind of scattered all over the campus at this point, probably in groups of 2.
Okay, well, I guess I'll just wander over to the amphitheater then and see what's going on. What's the situation?
Yeah, well, you have these groups. The what is this? 17 captives that are uninjured, and you have 5 captives that are injured. And if you want, you can give them some medical assistance.
Okay, how bad are they injured?
Well, these guys, they're all walking wounded, so they're able to limp and walk. Most of them have between 5 and 10 HP, and that's the max HP, and the HP status they're at, they're all below 5 health.
Okay. I'll make a medicine roll.
Ooh, beautiful.
Yeah, that's wonderful. Let me see here. Yeah, so I'd say within the hour you have all 5 of them up and walking around. Again, they'll need long-term rest, but you give them some basic stitches from your staple some of their wounds closed with the stuff from your med pack, and all 5 of them are gonna be feeling good for the rest of the day with the stems you've applied.
Okay. Do I need to take them back to base for some more, what's the word I'm looking for? Extensive examinations?
Yeah, that probably help in the long term, but for now you can mostly take it easy, I suppose.
Can we ask which one of the, like, how many of them would be interested in a job working at Tactical Solutions?
Yeah,
Like,
you
how
can.
many of them would actually want to do it?
Looking at you, mortar team.
Yeah, let me see. Yeah, so I had a thing prepared for this as well, and I believe all of them are willing to join.
Nice.
For how much?
Let's see.
$17 guys, how much?
Yeah, I'll have to divide these up because I had them set up as squads. Some of them will demand more pay than others. The seasoned ones, all of the squad leaders are seasoned, and there's this 6th squad in the middle. That's one of the elite squads, so they are all seasoned. And
Can I convince them of taking lower pay, just like a overall reduction, like percentage reduction?
yeah, you could probably sort something out like that. It might be easier to do it next session once we have time to divide them all into squads and stuff.
Come on, just let me do it. I love making them slaves.
All right, yeah, you can do a. Let me remind myself of what skill this would be.
You can also ease the sting of slavery by saying, we will provide you with, armor.
We're gonna
and
administrate
equipment.
your lives.
We're gonna standardize your equipment. You get arms and quality weapons.
Power armor. But they're gonna come to our base and find out that we just used all of their weapons we just stole from them. Here's your gun back. I know it's our property now, but here's your gun back.
When it comes to the power armor, I'd say we just offer that to the elite of the elite.
Yeah, you could do a talk plus charisma, I suppose. That would put them on good terms with you, and they'd work for a little bit less. Nice.
It's okay.
Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, so the seasoned guys, they generally work for 30 credits per day, not including, you'd still have to pay like maintenance and housing and stuff like that as usual. And the greenhorns work for 15 credits per day. That's base price. And you can knock 10% off of that with that roll. Let me see what that'd be.
Nice, 10%. What about the mortar team? What do they usually work for?
Mortar team are all seasoned, but they also have stuff like this. The mortar team didn't have special stats, but sometimes when the dice gods demand, like in this situation, I think I'll find like an extra thing to slap onto them, like Die Hard or something like that keeps them from breaking.
Nice.
I think we just keep them as the mortar team.
Does this do the Canaries have any special stats compared to our normal troops, like what we got at the start of the battle, Cutthroat?
Yeah, the Canaries, the guys in this area are pretty much just basic, same kind of guys you hired from the library. except for the elite squad, which are cyber warfare trained guys. So they have linked up gear like anyone else, but their night vision, for example, is designed to be very difficult to hack. Their data slabs are designed to be very difficult to hack, and their professional +2 skill doesn't only apply to combat, it also applies to electronics and hacking.
Nice.
Oh fuck! We can use them for the painting mission. If we ever have to go in and steal stuff from someone's house, anyway.
Yeah.
Splinter Cell style. So would our technician buddy be able to set up their gear, or the stuff we got from here at our base?
Yeah, he could probably do.
Get something to eat.
All right. Thanks for coming, Traffic. I'll see you next week.
Oh, we're an hour over.
Yeah,
It was a good battle.
yeah. I think it went pretty well, especially for something that was kind of thrown together.
Can I go track down my wayward sniper over here, see what happened to him?
Yeah. If you want, I was looking this up earlier before I got sidetracked. I think this would be. You could do intelligence plus notice. That'd be like an investigation, I think. All right, basic success. Yeah, so you're able to. You're recalling the conversations you had from him yesterday, where you guys would check in every 10 minutes or so. He made his entry point, and you know that he got to the position that he marked on the map. So that would be where you started to look, because that's where he would have gone missing from. And you do find that there was signs of a struggle in one of the rooms. It looks like a window was recently broken in, but the glass that's collected on the floor doesn't have a layer of dust on top of it, like most of the broken glass in the buildings do. And there is a lot of dried blood on the floor, and you can surmise that there was probably a knife fight or something that occurred in here. Continuing to look around the building, you can see his body over in a corner, and it looks like he put up a fight before he died.
Take his stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I'll draw up all the stuff that you guys loot from this place over the course of the next. It'll probably take a few days, actually, depending on how much you want to loot it. But I'll have the thing ready.
Would our troops find it, ill taste to, one, employ the troops that we were just fighting against, and two, to take the goods and stuff of our fallen comrades?
The guys you're working by are basically already doing that right now, so it's safe to say they probably don't have an issue with it.
Yeah.
I mean, we all are mercenaries.
All's fair in love and war, but can love bloom on the battlefield?
I mean, it's not like I'm just leaving his body there to rot. I am collecting his corpse and bringing it back.
Do we burn it, or do we have a ceremony? Do we go to have pizza afterwards? These are all questions I want answered by next session.
Yeah. But yeah, I think we'll go ahead and end it, and I'll jump offline to rest before I start drafting up, ideas. So.
Doctor, sometime tonight when I get back from driving as well, I'm gonna send you all my campaign message and general idea about what I should do, like in the same style as the Pira politics.
All right, nice. Yeah, and I don't know if you had any time to read through it, but if some of it's like wall of text, but if you have any spare time and you want like something to base your campaign off of, then I'd give that a read.
I've already read through some of it and the stuff from last time you gave me, and I've stolen some of the political ideas from my enemies, but also worked in a plan for me to look more virtuous than them. It's just something I'm doing.
Yeah. Okay.
This is one of the aspects towards it. That's why I pushed it for this being done this session.
Nice.
Sorry I've cost so many lives and bored the shit out of Michael.
Yeah, I'll do some thinking along those lines. But yeah, if there's is there anything else you guys want to mention?
I still gotta do a level. Do we? I leveled up, so do I have to do like some rolls or something for health and all that?
Yeah, you'd want to. I should put a character advancement handout so I can remember this. But yeah, if you look in the character advancement section, you roll for new health every level, and if the amount you rolled is higher than the amount you already have, then you update it.
Basically, it's a D6 for every level you are, plus your Constitution bonus. Then, if you get higher than your current hit points, it goes up by that much. If it doesn't, it goes up by 1, I believe.
Okay. What's the command for that?
You can, if you go to the chat, you can type in /r space and then 5d6 or 6d6 or however much you're rolling.
Okay, so I need to roll a 1d6.
What level are you right now?
4.
All right. Are you leveling up to 4 or leveling up to 5?
Leveling up to 4. I was level 3 and now leveling up to 4.
Okay, just checking. Yeah, so you would roll 4d6, and then your con is 0, so it'd just be /r 46.
/r 46. Okay.
Yep. And so your current max health is 18. 21 is higher than 18, so now your max health is 21.
Okay.
All right.
Then
Nice.
I went ahead and put 1 point into shoot. I still have 1 more skill point thanks to my focus, and I haven't spent that yet, so I don't really know. I'm just probably gonna sit on that.
Yeah, and remember because this can be confusing as well. The skill points aren't 1-to-1. There's a chart where to level up to 2, I think you need 2 skill points, and to level up to 3, you need 3 skill points, something like that.
Yeah, I need 3 skill points for 2, 6 for 3, and 9 for 4.
All right, cool. Yeah, I was just making sure.
Yeah. So I already put 1, but it's only 1 point from 0 to 1, and then it goes to 2 to 3 for skill 2.
Yeah.
And there's let's see. I'm not sure.
Damn, I only beat that one by 1.
I could probably put that into connect since I have been using that a lot. No, I think I'll save that. Yeah, I'll save it.
All right. Yep. So I'm going to dip out of comments for a while. If you guys come up with any ideas for or anything you want to focus on for the next session, then you can just post in the Discord, and I can try to include it.
Okay.
All right. See you all next week.
See you all next. See you guys.